Okay. And with that, we are live. I am now double checking to make sure that, yes, all audio sources are working. Good. So, it's been a couple of weeks. Let's get things caught up on what's truly important because we need to get started quickly because Skylar cannot be here for a long time. So we're going to just do what was the most important thing and then start off with the rest. So last time, the party was still assisting with any kind of repairs and also preparations for their own journey towards the Drowned King here very soon. There was one plan that came into mind, and that was to make what is essentially called a spelljammer, a magical ship that could essentially take this entire flying ziggurat and fly it using its massive size to cut through the storms of the Drowned King and therefore arrive a lot more safely, hopefully. However, there was still quite a bit that needed to be done. First, it needed to be cleansed, which was thankfully done through the efforts of Anaran with the assistance of his new pyromaniac best friend waifu. We named her Yui now. So it's now Yui, not Yue or you. So Yui. And also through a very tired Evelyn. But she assisted with the circle magic to make things go a lot faster. Instead of it being a full 9 days, everything was cut down by half. At the same time, Chase, along with Viren and other members of the Sun Kingdom, especially the artificers that have learned through Chaser of Dreams' old research materials, essentially gathered together in order to make the Spelljammer happen. There is one other thing that did take place, however, and that was there was a curiosity on Tsunami's condition, which prompted that Kaylee making a deal with Sorrow and Wrath to connect herself, Carolus, and Anaran to go and speak with Queen Aurora, who had essentially somewhat awakened, but the memories that she has and the memories that she has lost is putting her in a state of not really knowing who she was, much like Tsunami was dealing with. Her very form was fading in and out of existence, but they were able to have a conversation with her, and they learned that she is coming back and she wants to come back, and she also promises to assist the party as best as she can and to try her best to give Tsunami back once she fully returns. Now, after all that, 5 days have passed. Everyone, you all get a message from Chase asking you to come and meet him in the now cleansed ziggurat, a place that once was very oppressive. Now it just feels like a dark, comforting place. It's actually quite nice now with the skeletons and death and the lingering bits of Tharizdun now gone. When you go to the innermost area, you see that Chase is standing atop of some kind of a dome filled with some odd clear liquid. Behind him is Viren, as well as the other artificers that were assisting him. Belle, you were also assisting with your fabricate in order to essentially give all the materials needed that were based in the notes that you, Chase, had gone through, making this very large, daunting task that would have taken years and years and years only get done within 5 days because of the power of Viren, able to transmute everything that you needed in rapid succession. Though Viren's looking a little tired at the moment. He looks weakened. His glow has essentially kind of faded. He has kind of spent everything that he is able to spend, just barely having enough energy to stand there. So Chase, I am now going to pass it off to you as you get to now explain to everyone, including the Archfey and the Molos gang, what it is that you were able to accomplish today. And with that, the floor is yours, Chase.
Hey everyone, thank you for joining me. This has been a daunting task, but at least for now, what can be done now has been done. Below me, you can see a little vault. This ooze has a purpose, but it was created willingly with a willing donation from our primordial friend of some of his pink diamonds and some other materials for a solution that will assist in powering this with a lot less dangerous method. If everyone will join me downstairs, or those that want to.
Just many of them are just like, ooh, what's this? As some of the Archfey come up and they're just poking at the glass, like, what is this material? And the other, basically the group of artificers, they all bow towards you, as well as Viren, as they agree to step back. They know what's down there. So they step back to allow everyone a chance to go through as they do some minor tinkering up here.
Viren, thank you for everything, but go rest.
Of course, it was absolutely wonderful to work with you again like that. That was some of the best memories I could have had.
Here's to making more. But
absolutely.
Like I said, go rest and double your guard. While we're doing this and you're weakened, Vecna might make a play.
Oh, you're right. I really wish that I could actually come with you, but this is probably for the best. And besides, you have more than enough that you need right here. And once you're able to finally put an end to the Drowned King, I should be able to get to you directly.
Yes, and remember, we still have to kick Vecna's forces out, so you'll still have a chance to fight one more time.
Absolutely. No, certainly not right now, but at the very least, save face. Must go back and make sure that my kingdom is all right.
I don't want him to get lucky and find your nemesis. I don't want to lose you, my friend.
I highly doubt it. I keep it in a very important place. One that, as you know, only I know about.
Chase is going to lean over and whisper something in his ear. I'm going to DM it to you.
Okay. Viren leans in to listen to the secret that Chase wants to pass along. A rather big secret. Oh, there we go. Well, I did say it was an important place.
If I figured it out, he might too.
Oh my. That's actually quite important. I will have it moved. At least until I know that this whole mess is over.
Good man. All right.
So, go ahead, open the door. Chase, you know of this, but everyone else does not. As what you had all seen before now looks very different. As very cool yet comforting steel platforms instead of jagged rocks now line the path, with clean stairways leading down to what appears to be a very strange looking place. Many of you, I would assume all of you, have never seen anything quite like it before, as steel takes the place of stone. In the center, the very object that was used in order to keep Inari in place has now been reformatted. Inside, where it once was, is a large tube that is just filled with this liquid that you saw before. Around this area are the very pillars that were being used in order to power this whole place, keep it powered and flying. They have been dismantled and replaced with something a lot more safe, a lot less necrotic. Now that is safe from anything Tharizdun demon related, it was a very simple process to do so, as all of these are now linked up to this very tube. Underneath, you'll find glass that looks down in order to monitor what does happen down there, but also keep some of its contents out, though there is yet another funnel underneath that can be used in order to eject anything if necessary. There is a control panel that will be used by anyone who wishes, though very likely it's going to be Chase, that will act as the helm. However, there is a brain, but a functioning body still needs a heart. And that is where I'm going to start bringing down others. So, this is going to be a lot of people. So, I will continue to pass it along to all of you while I get people down there.
Now, as you can see, 2 locations. Over here is where anyone with any spellcasting ability should be able to control the ziggurats by pilot it. But someone has to, if someone's going to pilot it, they have to be attuned to it, but this can instantly attune you to it. Now, when you are using that thing, you can see everything around the ship. Your senses will become the ship's. As for this, until I can get the solar crystal array properly set up, I have this set up. It works similarly to how Malric did it, but safely. The gel allows for better connectivity and for a being to be able to not need to eat, breathe, or sleep while in here. However, it's going to need someone of extreme power to keep the batteries charged.
Titania's already stepped up. It's just like punching buttons and such. Nothing's happening because she's not attuned to it, but she's like, ooh, what's this? Click, 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 click.
Yes, and as for a power source, well, this is a big ship. Unfortunately, a very big power source of magical power is going to be needed. I need to ask one of our Archfey friends to assist. but I think one in particular might be the best suited for the job, considering we're going to free her throne. Case looks at Tsunami. I will not force anything. I only ask.
Me? Why me? I'm not an archfey. She doesn't remember much, but, Tsunami, I can almost assuredly guarantee that you are indeed an archfey. When are you gonna tell me this? Well, you'd already known. You've just forgotten.
When you're older.
What the fuck?
I mean, that thing looks scary. I don't want to go into a tube.
You will not see yourself in the tube. Similar to the helm, your senses will be that of everything around the ship. You'll be in control of its defenses and assist in censoring for any dangers. You will not realize you're in the tube.
Oh, so it's like an illusion, right?
Get in the spaceship, Shinjami.
God damn it.
I don't know. What should I do? As she just looks over to Titania. I think what you should do should be something that she tells you. Why her? Why Kaylee? All right. So she steps up to you, Kaylee. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know why I'm supposed to be asking you about this, but I don't know. Titania says I should, and looking at you now, I guess that does kind of feel right. What do you think?
It would be a big help to us if you did, but... What do you feel? What do you feel when you're helping other people?
Oh, that also feels really good, but other things also feel good, like teasing them and taking away something that they like and holding it in front of them, like jiggling shinies in front of them and then running away laughing.
Well, you would feel that if you were helping us.
So if I were helping you, I would get that jiggly shiny feeling?
I think so. She gently takes her hand. I think it would mean a lot to us.
She turns and looks over towards it. Roll persuasion.
What do I need to beat?
You need to beat a 15.
I'll beat it.
No, I...
Yeah, because you have that. You're now using as Veronestra just looks at you and gives you a wink and a nod and a nice smile.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you say so. All right.
Hey. I would never lead you astray. I would never do anything that would outright hurt you. Okay?
You know, that's what they say. But they also said that I really could trust you. So, okay. If that's what you say, then, it's still a tube. Oh, maybe I'll give it a test run. You know, just step inside, see how it feels, and you know, it's almost like taking a dip into the shallow end of a lake, right?
Yep. As he steps up, Chase will quick stop her. One caveat due to the chemical nature in there, it has a nasty effect on clothes. You're gonna have to strip.
What?
So fucking
The fucking
seamless.
cutout.
It's so fucking seamless. My God, I love this fucking music app.
I tried my best. It was a rush. It was a rush job to create something that would be safe for most beings. Unfortunately, something had to give in the chemical composition. So unfortunately, it has a bit of a problem with clothes. So before you get in there, you're gonna have to get naked.
Nope.
Oh, no. Hey. How about this? I think that I can do this. She's going to reach out and use invisibility on her.
Okay.
So that way she's invisible.
Oh, so I can go in and then they won't see me.
Exactly.
Oh, good. That sounds like a great plan. I am invisible. Nobody can see me, and there's not going to be a problem. As Chase, you can just hear that she's climbing up the stairs.
You still need to strip, though. They won't see you strip.
Right. I'm sorry, this is still awkward. Even though I'm invisible.
Yeah, I will note that while it is a complete see-through tube, the tube is designed that while in there, it actually does allow for some modesty. It's just at the same time for people to see it, to make sure that the person is okay, but she's not going to be fully exposed the entire time.
I'm just doing this so that she can strip.
I know. I know.
How do I get in this thing?
Chase will just come over and start and fiddle with the controls.
You'll see the
first go to the control. Yeah.
You'll mess with the controls. You'll see that the glass essentially completely goes down, just leaving it as a platform. And she steps in, and it begins to close back up. And it begins to fill up with that liquid. All of a sudden, you just hear her voice all throughout the ship. This is cold. It actually feels nice, though.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
give it a
the
sec.
invisibility had completely dropped, and now everybody can see her.
Yeah, like I said, it's designed. There's like covers to make like I said, for those who are familiar with the show, for our audience, Outlaw Star. It's in a similar manner of that. Some metal plates kind of close around the essential parts, so we don't see her naughty bits, but she's still. But you give it a second more. You shouldn't even feel the cold. You should just be really feeling everything around the ship.
Let's see.
You just see Molos up there just investigating further. Yes, I can see the great work that was put into this. Yes, I think this is probably the best angle.
Molos.
What?
Well, besides her getting mad at
She
you,
grabs his hat and his hair.
You're okay. Okay, so Kaylee, you're actually kind of wrestling with Theo over it because she was doing the exact same thing.
So, thank you.
They'll work together to lift him up
Thank you, ladies.
and
Molos,
drag him off.
Behave. Please behave. I would rather not to report to the Prince of Frost that you were being disrespectful to Aurora.
Unhand me!
All right.
not doing anything.
So,
Right.
all right.
She drops him right in front of Belle. There you go.
The contract ends when the man, when the Drowned King is dead. Like, not before. Stop doing that.
Okay.
Okay. So, now, let's give this a shot. Actually, Thama, my invention, but you were the one that had the idea first. Go ahead.
Right. Hey, so before this, before we get this started, you did put a student driver tag on the back of this, right?
Please tell me that
It's
you figure it out.
it's very intuitive. I have tested it out already. It's very intuitive. You will be fine. Well, I say it attune. Yeah, So yeah, you will attune to it pretty much instantly. We'll say for ease of this, like when you unattune whatever item you had attuned will reattune quickly, kind of thing. But yeah, it's like
Okay.
so. This is just a test run first, Thama. So give it a shot.
Helmet.
No, not helmet. Just helm. Put your hand on it.
Oh, that's what. Okay, that I was wondering. Okay. So, I just press whatever button looks like it starts.
You take a look down, you see a button that says start.
Yeah,
And
we're
suddenly,
going from there.
you see as the lights in here begin to dim ever so slightly, just giving a bit of a I guess it can't really go any darker than this. We'll just say it just dims. Oh, I can do this. Yeah, just dims ever so slightly as you just see all of the more artificial lights begin to illuminate and flicker as it begins to power up. Tsunami in the tube, she starts to look around. She presses up against the glass, not in panic, but just kind of more in like this is a first odd feeling as she's moving different kinds of her body, and things like the outward cannons and other parts of this entire spelljammer begin to move as she does. This is weird, but I can kind of see and feel everything.
No
It's
fucking
work-
kidding.
Like I said, good, then it's working as intended. It's gonna take a little adjustment, but yeah. Like I said,
How
she's
does
in
this
control.
work as intended? Because I could feel all this crap too, but so far it's tough.
She has control of the defenses and sensors. Well, both of you have sensors, but she's more assisting with it. You are the pilot, Thama. It will move around as you will it to. You two work together to make this work function as a fully functional ship.
Right, Tsunami, it's like a fucking piggyback race. I'm the legs, you're the arms, I guess.
Ooh. I mean, I don't mind. I don't really need to use my legs for anything, so you can be the legs.
All right. The immediate first thing I'm testing. We will see. Yeah, okay, so the immediate first thing I'm testing is the top speed this thing hits. I am just putting my foot through the accelerator.
Okay. So, You hear the charge up of this entire large ziggurat, and much like essentially what would happen if you hit the accelerator during a stalled vehicle, every single one of you needs to roll a strength saving throw, whether it's athletics or, well, you could also do acrobatics to see if you fall on your asses, because, yeah, this whole thing just jerks and accelerates. So if you roll an athletics or acrobatics under a 13, you fall flat on your ass.
Oh, that's impossible for me.
Yeah, I figured that you'd be fine.
Oh, then I got a 13 then.
So there it goes, Anaran. So, yep. As you begin to start to move around, get your bearings, you then start to ascend high up as the primordial finally lets go as per the agreement. And then you start to rise higher and higher, faster and faster. It's almost as if gravity is now starting to push down on all of you. So now roll again just for strength. Athletics. 15 or under, you fall prone again. Anything higher
just stays on the ground.
Just athletic. Okay.
So up and up and up, and you're starting to go quite high up very, very quickly. And the best way that we can really kind of explain this is that it's going to be roughly, we'll compare it to standard aircraft speed.
Okay,
passenger aircraft speed.
Hey, yeah, Thumba, I haven't tested it for outer realm capabilities yet, so
I paid for the whole speedometer. I'm using it.
Can we slow it down and get back to the mission?
it's fine.
Do you have any idea how this feels right now? No, I cannot.
Let's see. Did I include any? I did not. So the only windows that you have is the glass that looks down, but that's the funnel to the abyssal sphincter. So
No, that's gone.
Oh, it's gone? Cool. Never mind then. It's plugged up. So instead, you just start to get the feeling that things are starting to get a little cold around you.
Yeah, Thumba, take us down.
That is where I will take my. That's where I'll stop. That's where I'll bring it to a stop and just kind of look around the outside. Like, what can I see?
Well, you can see that
my sight and senses is everything outside of it right now.
Yeah, both you and Tsunami can see that you are above the clouds, and you are starting to skirt on the line to outer space. Everyone is barely still down on the ground, as strength is no longer needed. For just a little bit of strength might give you a nice little boost as you feel very weightless. Not fully weightless, but there's still a little gravity.
Take us down. As I said, I have not fully prepped this thing based off the specifications. It moves and shoots. I'm not sure what outer realms are like.
We're not in the outer realms yet. But what I am specifically looking for is what is this environment, what I am specifically testing at this moment. I'm looking around the outer walls. I'm looking for what is the environment having any negative effects on castle itself at this stage.
Right now, at this high
like icing over or anything.
It's starting to ice over a little bit, but it's not anything nearly enough to stop this thing because of its sheer size and bulk. What it is doing, it's affecting literally all living beings that are on it by reducing gravity, thinning air, and essentially making the environment colder.
I see how we can fix this. Yeah, I'll start lowering it slowly, because sudden return to Atmo is gonna... It's like when you emerge from deep diving too fast, your lungs will fucking collapse if you emerge from that too fast, but...
Yeah, the Archfey don't seem to be having a problem near there is Tempest because it is a summoned creature that is kind of spectral in a way. But anyone else that is not a godlike being is certainly feeling it, and now starting to feel a little bit more normal.
Okay, so it still require it right now. No, it won't do it. Like, and I assume at this rate, I don't know if I'm talking through my mouth or through the ship walls. Like, I'm not sure how that part works, but I'm just relaying the effects to Chase, like to give him an idea of what still needs to be done. Like, you're right, it's not rated for that yet, but there are a couple of simple adjustments that can be made later.
Yeah. Well, since we're not going to be probably going that far out with our escapades, that can happen after we deal with the whole Theris Dune and Bicus thing, kind of like, okay, I can get it prepped a little bit more for our escapades when we get back to the material plane, but if you plan taking it that far, I'm going to need a lot more time.
Well, that's just it. Who's to say, if we're doing this with one of these things right now, who's to say it hasn't already been done? There might be one of them waiting up there.
And we'll figure that out later.
Cross that bridge when we come to it, but...
If you can sense where the circus is, or the carnival is, see if you can take us there.
Oh, I see it! Thama, look over there! And she just says there, but you know exactly where she's pointing.
We're mind melded in this, to a degree.
Something like that. He's, like I said, you two are assisting in the sensors together, kind of thing. But yeah.
This is Pacific Rim!
I fucking told you!
Alright.
Anaran already has a frustrated look on his face.
Poke, 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 poke. I think your friend is dead.
Oh.
No, I'm here. Stop poking me.
He doesn't handle advanced technology very well. Wood elf.
Yeah, wood elf, not
we're
winged
Fae,
elf.
and this
Don't
is
let
new
him
to
look
us.
outside.
So that seems like
Yeah.
you problem.
Why he doesn't.
Anyways, alright. Okay. So I will ask, are we over the carnival now, Kagato?
Yes, you are indeed over the carnival.
Okay. Bring us in somewhere safe to park it, and we will set up for the assault, everyone. Because I know many of the Archfays are not going to be joining us, so we need to let them off here.
It's actually right as you say that, where you start to hear something, start to feel something. It is beginning, well, I should probably turn off the storm itself. You hear a thunderclap outside.
I think we just found it.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's pissed. This wasn't in his script.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everything seems to have been fun and games, but it looks like that we are actually going to need to head back. It seems like the Drowned King is making his move on us. Now that Malric is out of the picture, he's seeking to take matters into his own hands.
Indeed.
Well, you think he noticed what we just did?
More than
Oh,
likely.
I'm pretty sure that he did.
Yeah. As I said, he's not making a move because he wants to. He's making a move because he just ran out of time.
Oberon, get everyone ready. We're heading back over to the court, and we're going to have to defend our home. But during that time, he is going to have to deal with an attack on two sides, trying to take us over while having to deal with all of you.
Having to deal with all. Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Where are, just at this moment, where are the bulk of our bullywug conscripts?
I do remember that my son was mentioning that he had come into acquisition of a very large army of frogs. So they are no doubt with him, or at least under his command at the moment.
Yeah, could you contact your son and...
That Bell's idea. Oh, what do you want to do with them?
Well, I was thinking if they were nearby for picking up, yeah, it would piss him off even more. Paratroopers.
I mean, I certainly have no
Once we
problem
get
with
over
that.
his once we get over his fucking territory.
Plus they're amphibious, it actually would probably benefit them.
Anaran, you're
Exactly.
Well, I think you have the direct link, Anaran. That'd be quicker for you to ask.
So I'll just take out Winter's Frenzy. My lord, we need the bullywugs. We're gonna drop them on the Drowned King's domain.
All right. If
That
you
way it's
believe
not
that will
too
be
front.
of assistance, then so be it.
He's not fighting a war on two fronts, he's fighting a war on three now.
He is
Anything
agreed.
good? Anything more we need to ask of our Shealy Court friends here before we let them go do what they need to do?
No.
I'm out of ideas.
What about your sister, Queen Mab? Is she going to be joining us? Is she going to be joining your assault?
That's a very good question. I will reach out to her. No doubt she's going to absolutely love hearing from me, nonetheless. And we'll see if she's going to cooperate or if she's just going to watch and see who's the one that fails and takes over that position. But considering that this does have Vecna's prince on it in some way, maybe that she will come around to at least somewhat be of assistance to us. After all, she does want full control over the Feywild. Can't really do much about that if there is no Feywild.
Indeed. At the very least, we need her to stay out of our way. If she assists us, all the better. Alright.
I can try and make that arrangement. I might have to make a deal, which, that's going to be terrible. But you leave it to me. I know my sister better than anyone.
Alright. Again, last call. Anybody have anything to ask?
I can't.
Right.
So, with that, you hear yet another clap of thunder louder than the other. And that is where Inari pulls out a katana. I do believe that time for talk is done. It's time for action. I will see you out there. And she makes her way up and out, but not before running across Akira, who was still upstairs. So, Akira, she will stop and face you. Remember what we talked about. Please, please, bring an end to this.
Very well.
We're merely on defense. You are our offense. Strike him down.
Immortals will have their uses. We, on the other hand, I have a lot of blood to spill to sate my hunger.
Well then, I see no reason why you shouldn't. Spill as much as you want. Go and have fun. I know I will. And she will lay a hand down on your shoulder and give it a squeeze, giving it full confidence in you as she takes her katana and starts storming out. Full tilt.
Right. To our Archfey friends, safe battles. Finian, when we disembark, you're going to be taking the helm.
Me?
I need a spellcaster needs to be here to control the ship.
All right. I will do what I can. Oh boy, this is a lot of pressure, but no. It's like the ship. It's like the ship. I can do this.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll have, Tsunami will probably have to disembark as well, but there should be enough battery once she leaves to keep it aloft for a few hours.
All right. I did get a little training as helmsman from Grimm's. I can do this. It's a little different than the wheel, but I'm sure that if Thama could do it, I could do it.
You'll be fine.
The fuck is that supposed to mean, you little bastard? That comes out of the walls.
I mean, it must be easy.
Okay, it's fine. All right. Everyone to battle stations. Once the bullywogs are aboard, we make the ascent and start the assault.
All right.
Should we all come out of this alive? I'll make one hell of a feast, I guess.
You know what? I would look forward to that one.
So Veranestra first goes over to Belle, or Thama rather. Have fun out there, and remember, you are still dealing with little bits and pieces of Tharizdun. I have no doubt that your mental shield will probably come in handy, so please make use of it. If I find out that something has happened to you, I am going to find a way to haunt you.
Wouldn't I be the dead one?
I know, isn't that great?
If we lose this, we're all dead.
And Kaylee, most certainly I would like to see you survive all this, because we still have something that you and I need to accomplish together.
Exactly.
I
don't intend on dying here.
I want to see the look on his face once you get one over on him.
Oh, don't worry. Everyone is invited.
I'll be watching. Come along, Squillash. Father, we have much to do. And off she goes. Well, I'm not exactly much of a fighter, but I can certainly throw things. Oh, who am I kidding? I got some tricks up my sleeve. I'll do what I can. Everyone, good luck out there. And have fun while you're at it. Life's too short. Well, for you. Sorry. And off he goes. This isn't exactly how I imagined things to go, but I must say that this is quite interesting. I'm going to need to take some time looking over this place later. Who knows, it might be useful for the future, but that aside. I'm sure that you've all heard it enough times, but I'm going to say it once more. Good luck to all of you. And Carolus!
Hey, just comes back up. Don't worry, I'll keep in contact with you through the badge.
Not just that. Not just that. You carry something very, very important and sacred. That horn that you have on your head might seem silly to you, but remember, unicorns are a very proud and strong race. You now have that power flowing through you. Ectogurn is going to be very proud of you.
He nods his head. I know, I can feel its strength in my body. Even though it looks silly, I'll put it to good use. I'll make him proud.
Just make sure to headbutt anybody that says you look horny today.
You know what? I'll take him up on that.
You look
You're
horny
also
today.
But you later. He'll look over to Titania. When we get ahead and once we win one battle, you guys will instantly know our location and what we're up to. They'll point to the badge. I'll make sure of that.
I certainly hope so, though no doubt that I'd be hearing for someone. You, Anaran, quite literally anyone here probably has the means to get in contact with me in some way. But if I don't respond right away, don't fret. I might be busy, but I can hear you. Once this deal with the Drowned King is taken care of, we'll finally be able to be a little bit more active on your side. That is, unless Vecna and Striking Shadow have something different to say about it, but we will see what happens when it happens. What's important is, what you all are doing is so important, not just for us, but the entirety of the Feywild. I don't think that anything I could say could even describe how much we all owe you. Once this is all done, we are going to get you home, and we are going to find a way to assist long after. So please make it back. Anyway,
as long as I walk these realms, it will stay safe.
that is what I would like to hear. Have fun in there, Tsunami! And Titania now leaves. And that now leaves all of you, along with the Molos gang, to assist currently as your other side of the crew, and Lazuli as well. So at the very least, there's quite a bit of you here to keep things running. Still, for its size, relatively bare bones, but it'll do.
We'll have anybody that volunteered to help assist will be there, because we're going to have people running ammunition to the guns and everything. But yeah, it's going to be a bare bones crew.
So
Ammunition to the guns and shooting whichever ones Nami can't focus on.
mm-hmm.
They still have to get ammunition to those guns.
Yeah.
Somebody has to load them.
Yeah, I'm saying it's a little more than involved than just that, but yes.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can do that. Can't we, everyone? Grrr! Guns boom! Yes, I'm on guns boom. So, we are at your service, everyone.
All right.
Alright, let's go pick up the fucking Ronin totems, I guess.
All right. So, as you all take off, you climb high above the clouds that begin to form over top of the circus and the Sealy Court. These clouds are dark and furious, but they have had very little time to form, allowing you to easily punch your way through. When you are above the clouds, you can see that there are some creatures that are beginning to appear. Large creatures of white with large wings, carrying quite a few other smaller creatures with them. They are white dragons carrying bullywugs with them. Along with the bullywugs is one of your old foes, the bullywug Prince Baltoth. Let me
good, he either survives this or dies. Either way, we benefit.
So allow me a moment to find them and get them in here, because I did not expect that. Oh, here's at least Baltoth, and I can get some bullywugs in there. Or I'll just have Baltoth in there, and we'll just theater the mind the bullywugs being on standby.
Yeah.
So I think that's just easier and faster. As step by step, the sound of wet frog feet come down. Well, I have to say that this is quite the turn of events. What on earth is this?
You do still live.
This is power. Real power.
Is it now? This is really fascinating. To think that you were able to turn something like this into such an enormous aircraft.
When one doesn't blind themselves to conquering, leads to amazing evolutions of thought.
Oh, this is most certainly a tool of conquest.
Just not right
Just
now.
for the right reasons.
I can assure you I'm not going to do anything with this strange thing that I know nothing about. But, as per our agreement, as long as I am in the employ of the Prince of Frost, I am therefore at your service as well. I also wish to see an end to this drowned king as well. So, what will you have me and my people do?
You and your ilk are unaffected by the Drowned King's rainfall and the Jabberwock, yeah, that thing. The Jabberwock's warping of the land. So, you're the perfect agents to insert to wreak havoc on the lands he's already taken. Disrupt supply lines, throw off his ability to wage an effective offensive while we go in and kill him.
Oh, good heavens, you'll have me team up with Miathri. Oh.
Exactly.
Yep, so get along and make sure to keep the Drowned King nice and busy, why don't you?
I hate you all. Miathri, of course. Fine!
Oh, but think of
For
the power you
greater good of
stand to
things.
gain.
Then, at the very least, I would have you follow along certain coordinates if you want to make sure that you're going to hit him where it hurts the most.
Absolutely. You were the one that was in their council for a time.
Indeed. So, is there some sort of map on this thing?
Okay, so, well, actually, Thalma would have to do it. Just think it, and it'll pop up on one of the monitors.
Okay.
Convenient. Well, either way. And he will actually go and point out essentially all the major areas that the Drowned King has attacked that are still essentially dead land. Niathri has restored some of it, but she's moving very, very slowly as she has only begun to act, she and her sister. So, with the bullywugs assisting to help with bring the land back, things should be a little bit quicker. And some of the most important places are cities, but since they don't really have civilians anymore, considering they are dead, he essentially points out any place that is of importance to the Drowned King overall. Not to go into very deep specifics, I'll just say he points out the more important spots.
Well, yeah, and for the sake of not having to make memory checks, essentially as he points them out, I'm effectively, since this is operating off of how I think, as he points to each place, I'm effectively dropping a Google Map pin in it to route this out.
It allows you to do so. Like every single time you do Tsunami, it's just like, oh, I can see that. Oh, I can see that. Oh, I can see that. Wow, there's like flashes in my eyes. That's weird.
This is convenient.
Is that her?
Yes,
That is her.
most of her.
Aurora, you had best get that throne back or I'm going to be very cross with you. You understand me?
At that point, Aaron just has the sheath blade against his throat. You're a pawn. Now shut up.
Even a pawn is allowed to have opinions. And even this one aligns with what you want, isn't it?
Do I look like I care what you're saying? Shut up.
Alright.
I do.
Okay, alright. So... Alright, Thalma. Take this in when you can. Keep an eye out for the Baba Yaga. She's gonna show herself up pretty soon so we can get the item to take care of that fucking Jabberwock.
Right. Well, self-driving spaceship, let's go.
So, over the course of several days, the Spelljammer flies on. As it begins to fly over very important areas that Baltoth had pointed out, many of Baltoth's forces are deployed as they parachute down and begin their assault on what appears to be several elementals that are under the employ of the Drowned King, created by storms, created by the mud left over. Very terrifying and large ones, very small ones in larger numbers, but still nonetheless all with one thing in mind: to destroy, to drown, to snuff out. Eventually, as the days continue, even Baltoth eventually has to leave, as there are no more bullywugs left. There is just but one, and that is him. As one place nearest to the Drowned King's domain is now currently overwhelmed. I believe this is my stop. I'm about as capable as numerous numbers of my kind. I think I should be able to manage just fine. Whatever becomes of me and my people, I know some of you might not care, but at the very least know this. We might not have seen eye to eye before, but on this one singular thing, we are of the same mind and heart. So please end this for the entirety of the Feywild. And he begins to leave. If there's anybody that wants to say anything to him, now is the time, or else he's gone.
Your species will earn their redemption through blood. So get killing.
If an elemental bleeds, I'm sure that won't be a problem. Going once.
Wait, going once to what?
To him leaving, in case anybody else wants to say anything to him, because he may or may not survive this.
I'll say something. Baltoth.
What is it?
Like you said, you earn your redemption. Give them hell out there, and you may just get it in the end.
Do you make a habit of repeating what other people say?
That happened. On a serious note, though, believe you get. Yeah, I can't talk. On a serious note, though, give them hell.
I will give them as much as I can. Whether it is hell or not remains to be seen. They'll just know one thing. I am the prince for a reason.
I got something. Baltoth,
What is it?
just one thing to bear in mind. You're the only thing your people have left. There is no future for them should you and they perish. So I know no one else has a particularly high opinion of you, but and with good reason, but I do hope to see you again after this.
You're not gonna make it easy for me to be rid of all of you, are you? The easiest way would have been to be dead myself, and then I wouldn't have to see any of you anymore. And now you go and say that. You really are annoyances.
Just make an effort.
Very well. I wouldn't dream of robbing Anaran the chance of taunting me further. And with that, unless anyone else has anything to say, he starts to make his way out. And so, by his lonesome, he is deployed down to one city. A city that was closest to the Drowned King's domain, closest to the Starlight Kingdom, but is not within the massive vortex that awaits. That leaves you all with half a day left. You can already see that enormous thing on the horizon. Are there any final preparations any of you would like to do before you breach?
I do not have time to prep anything more. So we're gonna have to go in.
Everyone gets their tea.
Yeah.
1510 base P, right?
Yep. 1510.
17. It's 5 plus our character level, 17.
Yeah, it is that. Yeah.
Let's go. So, I'm looking at
Plus
stars.
3. Akira gets the 1d8 bonus to initiative. And that's it from me.
Say to everyone, check your stuff, check your potions, go into the party inventory and grab any of the extras. This is gonna be a fucking brawl. We're not get chances of us sleeping before this is done is gonna be very, very unlikely. Make your resources last, everyone.
That is when, as you approach, you can hear the rain beginning to fall. And then, suddenly, just like you've heard before, there is a loud explosion like a thunderclap. Unlike anything you've heard before, as Tsunami actually cries out in pain. She winces as she then, her voice comes in from all sides. We've been hit!
Oh, good. Okay.
Notifications.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to fix that later. She wasn't actually supposed to feel that pain. Okay.
Oh, she wasn't?
She can sense that there's something wrong with the ship, but she shouldn't be actually take it.
Oh.
Again.
Well, then we'll rephrase that as she reels, but without actually feeling pain.
Okay.
So, like, she's kind of knocked around a little bit.
All right.
So,
Okay.
So, at this point, I am going to start to change things around as Tsunami points out, we've taken damage out in front on the corner. There's... Oh my gods. Oh no, we have company. We have big company.
Yep. Are they on board?
No, they're avoiding coming too close. They're elementals.
What kind?
There seems to be... There's a water one, there's a... Looks like a wind one, there's a lightning one, and I have no idea what that thing is. It's huge!
Has to do with the air, then.
I can see this too. So, Arcana 17. What one is she pointing out?
27. That's it.
So...
Or 27. Yeah.
So, hold on. This is now time for a music change, as well as, essentially, I'm going to read you what you see now that you see it. So, give me a second here. All right. So, Thama, as your party's Spelljammer pushes forward through the sky toward a vortex of dark clouds, a colossal spiral of black and gray thunderheads churn across the horizon like the ocean itself is just swallowing the sky. Rain is first, followed by hurricane force winds and thunderclaps like fireworks in the sky.
It's a storm elemental.
The Spelljammer does groan, but it's not faltering. But air is trying to tug at it in all directions. And as the ship approaches, the rain becomes more blinding. Thunder is even louder. Visibility starts to drop. And with those flashes, you get to see what Tsunami was seeing. But not just that. You're starting to see that there is debris flying all around. Not just little bits and pieces of stone, but entire small islands, houses, ornate structures, and more. And then there's a set of islands approaching you directly. Small islands, but islands where those elementals could be seen. That large one in the back, that's where you can see it's just pure darkness and swirling clouds that begin to take shape and form into a more humanoid type of creature. It is what appears to be a full-on storm elemental, a combination of all the other elementals that are smaller, each on their own separate island. That's where you also see the damage that has been done. One entire corner of the entire Spelljammer ship has been stripped away of some of its land, though the bones of the ziggurat still remain beneath, showing that it is at least still strong enough to handle it. But there is another attack coming, as you can see that storm elemental forming a large ball of swirling clouds, charging it up for yet another attack. It aims to destroy as much as it can.
Finian, take the helm. Everyone else, let's.
Hey Nami, what's the biggest gun we have on here right now?
Oh, let's see. Going through. Well, the biggest one is something similar to, I would say this thing. And she essentially shows something on your screen, and what you see is equivalent to the mana cannon that was used by the Yuan-Ti when you attacked on that island long before.
Perfect. Match what it's launching.
All right,
Stuff
you
it.
got it.
Stuff both barrels.
You got it. Oh no. Okay, it's coming. And suddenly, you just feel this entire ship just suddenly drained of its power temporarily, and you hear a large blast firing not against the ship but outwards. You, Belle, can see this massive line of energy collide with this large ball of clouds as it almost turns into like a beam struggle between the two. Only eventually everything fizzles out, canceling the attack. But Tsunami is looking reeled from that. Okay, that used quite a bit. Okay, I think I can get
anybody
back to
standing
normal in time
behind
for the
me
next
can
one.
see it too, because anybody standing behind me can see it too, because I'm just having everything happening outside display on the center screen. Oh,
Well, let's
Alright.
go.
Yeah. Finian, you take the helm. Thama, let's go. Everyone, let's go.
Back soon. Let's do it.
I don't think we need to.
have fun with driver's ed, Finian.
Kagato could just change map now since that's what we're
Yeah. So, it's at this point, I need to do one thing. So, Skylar, how much time do you have left?
I can go to like 2. Don't worry.
All right, I'm going to call for a 5-minute break, so I can take care of one other thing as well as prepare for the next session. But the next part, which I am going to need everyone to please roll for initiative. So, let me go ahead and pull up the next map and get things ready while I put us on Be Right Back. right. So, as you all step outside, as you go down the steps, you find yourselves staring down those very elementals that was forewarned to you before, as there are several islands that are not approaching any further. They are staying far back. They're trying to keep up with the speed of the Spelljammer, but you can see around you that there are indeed several pieces of debris, lightning strikes everywhere, even things such as what appears to be houses and other forms of structures just forever swept up in this storm. All of you seem to have protection from that being on the Spelljammer, but with those elementals far out, they are going to do damage far beyond what you can even hope to deal with unless you deal with them. Right now, the best way forward is that island that is in front of you, but it seems to be a bit far out. That is until, as they begin to come into view, some smaller islands that lead to a sort of a platform, a couple of bridges. But it's still risky. One false move and you plummet. So, there's supposed to be one more. Where is it? Well, it's okay. I will just copy this. Perfect.
Are the elementals showing on the screen?
They should be, yes.
I can't see them.
Okay.
They're too far out.
They're probably too far out then. This one is more like right here. There we go. All right. Yeah, they are pretty far out. And there's supposed to be more here. Ah. It's because everything is so perfectly white. I'm gonna have to lower fog a little bit so I can see just for a second. Ah, no. Okay, so, that's what I chose to do. Okay. Apparently. There we go. All right. Platforms have been set forth before you as they are brought in by the storm. You have very little time before they disappear, though, back into the storm.
Oh, looks like we're gonna have to be jumping a lot.
So,
Boy.
with that, we begin. Kaylee, you are first. As you can see, that the fog and the rain is obscuring your vision, but you do see that those platforms before you are going to be your ticket to getting in closer.
This should be. She'll jump over.
Okay.
Okay, and I still can't see the elementals, so I don't know where to fire, so...
Well, that would be probably best described as that is akin to the storm itself, shielding them from vision. So, you can make an attack, it'll just be at disadvantage. You can make an attack towards, let's see, your reach is 300, right?
No.
What is your reach?
Or is it? Is it 50? is it?
What
Your
is your
reach
bow
is
reach?
600.
Yeah, 600.
All right. So that is.
If I
you can
had a
reach any
short
of
bow,
them.
it would be 300.
You can reach any of them because the big guy is 100 tiles away, so that's 500 feet. So you can attack. You can basically choose that you want to attack the water elemental, the wind elemental, the lightning elemental, or the eye of the storm itself.
Okay. I'll give it a shot. I have a couple of arrows. So I will use one of my lightning arrows and I'm going to fire at the water elemental.
All right. Go for it.
Ah, damn. Damn. Okay. What do I need to beat to hit?
You need to beat for this particular creature here a 15.
Okay. Oh. Perfect. 18.
All right. So you fire blindly with only the vision of a slight shadow within the depths of this storm. You take your bow, take a deep breath, and you fire. And then you wait and you see what appears to be a clap of lightning, one that you're familiar with, as it seems you hit your target.
Okay. And then... Since it's technically water, do I get 2d8? Instead of 1d8?
Is that what the arrow says?
It says it's 1d8 regularly, but if the target is wet, it's 2d8.
If the target is wet, it's 2d8, and I do believe water is wet.
Okay.
Open that meme argument.
Alright. So 21 damage.
21 damage.
9 lightning damage specifically.
It's actually by. Don't forget to add the extra D8 because the bow adds a D8 to the arrow
I thought
regardless.
I had to
No.
use the. Oh,
No.
okay. All right.
It magnifies the damage by an extra D8 regardless of what arrow you use.
Ah, okay. Cool. Okay, so an extra 8 damage.
What is the grand total damage that you have done?
Okay, so 13 piercing, 9 lightning, and then an extra d8. An extra 8.
So you're at 21, and that extra 8 is 20. So you did 29 damage.
29. Yeah.
All right.
I guess I'm just specifying lightning if it's doubled.
Oh, I would let you know.
Okay. Sorry.
So right now.
Just wanted to make sure.
Oh, I get you. So yeah, you fire that arrow and it cuts through the storm and it hits its target as you hear a gurgling roar coming from the water elemental. You seem to have hit it pretty hard.
All right, that's it. That's
All
it for
right.
me.
So Belle, it is now your turn.
Okay. David Kim. Actually, I don't even need to. Yeah, no, I don't need to. Okay, so hook to here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Hmm.
I think I have an idea to maybe help you all see. Let me get
If that is the case.
okay, I put Akira's familiar out there. Can you see it?
We can see the water elemental, yes.
Okay.
We can see the little effects. Okay, yeah, now we see.
There they are.
There's the big one. Yeah, now we see everything.
All
Yep.
right, that works.
Oh. Okay. What is distance? That distance is nah. No. Oh. Okay. Leave that. That's an interesting thought. Okay, that'll take a while, so invoke the Blade Song. 45. Whoa! Oops. Not where I meant to.
And unfortunately, Sama has plummeted to God's nowhere.
50, and from there. Time speed, so I can hang off the side here, and that should get me in range. Yes. Hook over here.
All right.
I'm still hanging off the side though to kind of use it as cover. But
Then I'll give you a
like
flying
just-
so you can use
yeah.
that. All right, so you are clinging to the
I'm
side
taking cover. Yeah.
as this thing is moving and rotating around, but it is giving you a little bit of cover. Or rather, a lot of cover.
All right. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 13. Get her doing the same thing, hiding behind the first island.
Okay.
Okay. That's it for now. It's a lot of distance to close to start doing shit. All right.
Mhm. Yep. Unfortunately, they don't want to get that much closer. They sense the hollow.
Well, the hollow's only for the temple part. They can get on here, but
I wasn't entirely sure, so either way.
Yeah.
So next is Akira.
One, two, bonus action jump. Whoopie. Back. Three, 4 dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's all I can do.
Okay. Next is the water elemental. So, with its reach, what can it do right now? Not much yet. It can do one thing, however, as it goes over towards this structure behind it. It almost looks like it is some kind of a portal. And it reaches its hand in. And that's what it's doing right now. Next, it's Anaran.
okay. Well, Anaran can't make these jumps, so what the fuck am I Count that. Tool that's me right here. Yeah, I literally can't do anything.
You don't have a Cave of the Mountebank?
It's one use per day. We're
I
not
figured it
getting
would at
any
least
more.
get you- Let's say
Yes, but if we're
this.
trying to save up on resources, I can't just willy-nilly.
Then I'm gonna help you out here because I could have sworn that you'd be able to make these. So, a small piece of debris appears
Yeah.
right around there, allowing you to jump forward.
Yeah. Well, Anarin's not as agile as some people and not magically capable of making himself that agile.
Let me, I got an
I
idea.
can get... Best I can do is cast Long Strider on myself, give myself 10 extra movement, and that's it.
Okay. Making some slight adjustments. That was a little too low. So, some smaller pieces of debris begin to show up, giving more platform options.
Alright, that's it.
Yep.
So,
Okay. All right. So, next is Chase.
Wait. All right. So, feline agility. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Let's see, 80. Yep. 10 to there. And, so I dash. I think that's 10. So let's see. That'd be 10 to there. Now we're getting into the more delicate jumps. That's 7, so 10, 15. Now, Albert, that'd be another 15. That'd be another 10-foot jump. So that's 15. Let's put that's 15. 30, so I got 30 left from there. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. By the way, Bun, do you want to set up Psylink since we kind of forgot real quick?
Oh, sure.
That was my free one for the day. So
6 hours. I'll post in the chat.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 50, 5, 16, 65, 70. And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Careless. As you see more debris appearing, you feel as though that Tempest is able to make those jumps, but you always have the option of using Tempest's ability if you need a bit of an extra boost.
Not exactly right idea to use now, but 5, 10, leap over. Enter in, get the benefit of my aura for any saving throws I need to do. No, after dashing. And I'm gonna end it there.
Okay. And then next is Evelyn.
Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dash 1, 2. This is just like 5 feet.
Yeah, that's an easy jump.
Alright. 3, 4, 5, 6. And that'll be all I do.
Okay. So, let's see now. All right. So, the very large one in the back, the eye of the storm, starts to pump more power into that big orb that he's holding. So it goes up a size. And that's the end of his turn. The storm spirit elemental is going to take flight. Let's see. And it's got a decent fly speed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And it's going to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. So it appears to be on its way to you. Okay. And now for the wind elemental. Are you close enough for it to do anything? All right. So it's going to launch some wind your way, Chase. So I'm going to need you, because of the distance, it's not going to have a very good chance of doing much, as it's going to have to roll at a disadvantage. So what will it do? Let's find out. Nope. And oh, that's not 20, but I can't use that because this is a disadvantage. Yep, that's a 3. So it hurls some wind your way as if trying to hit you and knock you not only off of your back, but maybe also off of the platform. You can feel the force winds as it hits the flying debris that you're on, but there was no direct hit. You are safe, but you now can tell what that wind is capable of. And it is now the top of the round. So, with that, it is currently Kaylee's turn.
Okay. So where was the water elemental that Kaylee hit?
That is over here, as somebody is marking.
Okay.
I'll also use this. It is currently sticking its hand into some sort of a water portal.
Okay. Okay, so since I can see it, I don't have disadvantage again?
Yep, you are now getting close enough to where the fog is starting to lift, and you can now see it. The only disadvantage would be by distance, but it's just a matter of what your bow is capable of.
I don't think I have any problem.
I probably would imagine that you're fine.
Fun, that is within 300 feet, so.
Yeah, I'm good. So, let's see. I'll just do what I did before, but instead I'll steady aim.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? 18.
An 18 will hit.
Okay. And I'm doing this with the lightning bow again.
Okay.
The lightning arrow. So that is 20, 35, 57 damage.
57 damage. All right. So, with that, your arrow flies and crashes into the back of this elemental as it appears to be doing something with the portal, but the lightning shoots through it just enough for you to see all of that water forming its body to steam up, and all it just now does is just add to the storm.
Alright, that's all I can do for now.
All right. It is now Belle's turn. So, Belle, you can see that more debris has appeared in order to give you a bit more traveling options. Okay, out.
You're up.
I am? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, I was called away for...
Yep. Haley dropped the water elemental, apparently.
15... 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Good, you're clear. And a short along stride. 5. 60, more or less off the side again, and looking, still using as cover, looking here.
Okay. Let me give you flight.
I can do because looking. And just full covering there. Use. 30. 40, 45, 50, 5. All right.
Okay. So that's going to bring us to Akira.
Full action all the way to here. I'm done.
Okay. All right. So now that is now Anaran's turn.
Full movement speed is 90. My action to dash. 50. 70. So, going from jumping here. There. Here, that's 70. Getting as far as there. Okay, let's see. Action to movement and action to dash. No, anything. No. Nope, that's it.
Okay. Then Chase, you're up. I am an extreme idiot. I just learned something, and I'm going to employ that after Chase's turn.
That's my turn.
All right, so I just learned something. Lair actions begin on initiative 20, not after 20 turns. Lair action begins updraft. So, good news is that everyone's jumping distance has now doubled. Bad news is that ranged attacks now have a disadvantage.
Hit the spoon, Naraku.
I'm getting the spoon and I'm beating Kagato over the head.
Why?
Big kid.
What?
It's okay.
No, don't have a problem. I'm the only person who has a problem.
It's a joke because he just now read the fine text of how lair actions work.
Yeah, for the longest time.
Not so fine text. Blatant right in front of you.
I misread it and misunderstood it as 20 turns need to go by before a lair action goes off. Instead, a lair action always has the initiative of 20. Whenever its turn comes up, a lair action happens. So, okay, so yeah, updraft begins. So everybody's for the next round, everybody's jump distance has doubled. So, Careless, if you wouldn't mind now going.
So, what would be a jump distance for a horse, actually?
That's dependent on its stats.
One sec, reading. Okay, so... So it can jump 20 feet now.
Yeah,
Okay,
basically-
that is good to know.
Basically, it is dependent on the strength modifier, but if you have a running start, you also get maximum distance. So, a long jump for a horse that has at least 10 feet is basically what
20
its
feet to jump.
what's its strength score.
Let's get the score real fast. This is all new, so I apologize about all this. She's got a 16.
16 strength, so basically her long jump is now 32 feet.
Alright. You'll take the reins. Here we go, girl. And jump over here. Five, 60. I can jump after I dash, correct?
As long as you still have movement.
Okay, so dash. Jump there. Jump there. That's literally all I can do right now.
All right.
Who's touching the horse?
That's me.
Okay.
Evelyn, you're up. I'd imagine Evelyn will be able to start spell slinging here soon.
That most depends on how far things are. Because every 10 feet is... Every 10 tiles is 60?
These are double tiles, so each tile is 10 feet. But for that measurement, that's each tile is 5 feet.
Oh, 5 feet.
Yeah. So 40, that is 40, 81, that's 200 feet.
That's 200. All in.
Yeah, that's about, let's see, 5 times 50, 50, 100, 250, plus the 7.8, so just under 300.
Yeah, it's
So-
just under 300.
So that about just under 300.
Yep, that's
Just
just under
under.
300 feet.
Okay. 5 and 15. I think that's still taking out of range for me.
What's your longest range?
240.
240. So basically, that's 48. So 48 tiles is what you need.
Three. Four, 5. Okay, I'm gonna have to use my action to dash.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna dash to kind of here.
All right.
To make sure I'm on proper square. And that will be my turn.
Okay. So, as creatures are now getting closer, the wind elemental is going to start making things rougher for you, as it is going to start creating a cyclone on your platform. So, I would like to first get it out. Da-da-da-da-da. All right. So, within that area, I would like both Careless and Chase to please make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Aaron made it. 15.
Nope. It's a 6.
All right. So, right now, first for you, Careless, you will be taking 3d8. 8 plus 2, and 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 2 points of damage.
And I think from that point, 5, 10, 15. Yep, you're safe. You almost got thrown off, but you, Chase, are knocked back 20 feet from that location, and you will be taking 10 damage from bludgeoning.
What about the horse?
What about the horse? Did the horse
Let me
succeed?
just do a flat roll for her. Okay, fast. Oh yeah, no, she made it. That's a natural 20.
Okay. So yeah. So the horse, I believe with your feet, you take the damage, but the horse doesn't.
Yes.
Not for AoEs.
Oh, not for AoEs? Okay. Well, that's 10 bludgeoning. Or, no, 5. 5 bludgeoning, because she succeeded.
It's fine. Yep.
Where? Oh yeah, this is strength, not dex. So dex, technically, yeah, she would be fine. Or, yeah.
So, this area is now difficult terrain. So, coming up next is the Thunderbird. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, wait. 10, 30, 25, 30. Yeah, that's fine. That's all as far as it really needs. So, Thunderbird is going to look at Carolus, and wings are starting to glow with electrical power as it's going to launch some electricity at you. However, will it hit? Well, it's a crit, but
That's
no critical damage, so you're still gonna get hurt though. You will be taking 22 lightning damage.
So 19.
It's gonna attempt to do it again. 28 to hit.
Ow, motherfucker.
Yep. This one will also be dealing lightning damage of 15. And that will be the end of its turn. And then the big guy. Oh, I flipped them around. It was actually supposed to be the big guy first, and then that's okay. All he's doing is just boosting up his ball. So, ball get bigger. Okay, and now we are at the top of the round. It is Kaylee's turn. So, Kaylee, the jump from the updraft is still available, but that updraft is going to affect your physical or other ranged attacks.
So not physical, just range.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, it's physical. Wait, no, I said all ranged attacks,
No,
so never mind. So yeah,
it's ranged.
all ranged attacks. All ranged attacks.
Here. Here. And a dash. Hate it when it does that. I'm gonna dash again.
Okay, you're right on the edge of difficult terrain because of the
I
wind.
don't take difficult terrain.
Then you can ignore me.
Well, actually, we'll just do it right here. And that's it.
Okay. It is now Belle's turn.
Okay, you see that line connecting those platforms?
Yes.
I need you to make that permanent real quick so I can explain this out.
All right. It is now permanent.
Action dash. I'm going in a straight line, 60 feet all the way over to here. Jumping, because our jump speed is doubled. This is only a 15-foot jump. Ordinarily, I couldn't make it, but since my max jump distance is 20 with a running start because of the updraft, get to here, run to here, same 10-foot running start, jump another 15 feet to here, ending there.
Okay.
I am getting away with this because plus 10 move to movement speed from... Alright, dragon animation on the roll. Alright, whatever. Plus 10 to my move speed from Blade Song, plus 10 from a Chardalon Stride, plus 10 from Speedy Feet. So, and since I used my action to dash, even though that straight line would take me through the vortex, I'm unimpeded by difficult terrain whenever I dash.
All right. All makes sense to me.
So, yeah, 120 feet is what I can cover right now.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Okay, so you are now pretty much in the thick of it. Akira, you're up.
Wait, hang on. Theo.
Oh,
He was
right,
just
right.
more or less doing the same thing over
That's
there.
okay.
There you go.
Akira can essentially figure out what he wants to do while Theo is moving.
I already had her just double move.
Oh, okie dokie. Well then, yeah, it is Akira's turn.
It was quick as shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a first. There. Alright. All my movement goes all the way to here. And you said all range attacks, that includes magic as well?
Ranged attacks, including magic ranged attacks, yes.
Or disadvantage, okay.
Or disadvantage, yeah. We can assume that the updraft is affecting like your arms, your hands, so your aim kind of has that recoil on it.
And that bird wasn't affected by the updraft range attack?
The bird does not appear to be affected by it.
Cool. All right. Who can play that game? I'm going to cast Shadow Moral.
Okay.
So I am going to be shadow tanking. So if they have Blind Sight or Tremor Sense, which they definitely don't, they cannot. They have the blinded condition when they see me.
I believe so. Because I think you're like literally covered in darkness.
Yep, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And bonus action, I'm refreshing my jump.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. So now you're dead. Anaran.
Well, range is double, you say. So, 10 feet to hit that. 10. 20. 25. 35. 40. 40, 45. Might find me in range to actually do something. No. No. Yes, but maybe. Yes, but maybe. Let's see. So disadvantage on attacks?
Disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Ranged attacks. It's the only thing I can do.
Their AC is quite low, so it might still work out.
14.
14. Who are you shooting at?
The only close target, the bird.
The bird? Okay, that is going to be... You hit it. You just matched it.
Surprising. Alright, so let's see. He takes 15 points of piercing. And 5 points of cold.
5 points of cold. Are you affected by cold? It is... Nope, that's the wrong one. Okay, yep. You're good.
Alright. So 20 damage in total. And
20 damage in total.
all I can do.
Okay. So, it is now lair action, as now the updraft ends. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw as lightning strikes more aggressively on each one of you. This is going to be a DC of 14.
Man, even with a nat 1, it's impossible.
What the hell?
Har har. You just stand there. It's like, yeah, fine.
She just takes lightning. She's like, I am the lightning!
Rioto's shouting from somewhere. Ah, it's my line!
It's fine.
It's my line today!
I'll have to flash of genius to save on this. Alright.
Zeusy, I'm back!
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, if you pass, you take half damage. If you fail, you take full damage. It is just pure damage of this. So, it is going to be...
If you're Kaylee, you take nothing.
If you're Kaylee, you take nothing. It's 21 lightning damage or 10 lightning damage if you succeeded.
Yay, there goes my temp HP.
Redirect lightning on the ground.
The lightning hits the ground and fizzles out into nothing. And after that, it is now Chase's turn.
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna cast a spell at the Eye of the Storm.
All right.
I first have to roll an Arcana check for this, because this is a 3rd level. I don't actually know. 23, so I make it because I need a 16. Or I need a 16.
Good job.
Conjure Cannonball.
What? 100 cannon? Is that what you said?
Conjure Cannonball.
Oh, conjure cannonball. Okay.
Alright, I need to make a ring spell attack against him.
It is no longer at disadvantage.
This is 9. Alright, because it's not in part of... Okay, so I gotta use the +9. Alright. 19 to hit.
19 to hit this big bastard? Yeah, you got him.
Alright. On hit, he takes 5d10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, jeez.
$33 bludgeoning damage.
Ow. All right. So that was at the threshold for sure. All right. Does he lose it? Nope, he still keeps it. So the cannonball hits him, goes right through him, leaving a big gaping hole inside where lightning is almost kind of trying to stitch him back together as he reels back. And he looks like he's stumbling a little bit with his giant spell that he's forming. But he continues to hold on to it.
Shadow Moil, that's... I didn't know my danger area on this. And... Shadows turn damage in 10 feet. Alright.
You just got the blinding condition if you're looking at me.
30. Okay, so I don't. Alright. Okay. Alright. So then. How big is that vortex in the middle, Kagato? How far up, or is it just on the ground?
You're talking about the one that the platform that you're on? It is on the ground. So, really no, it's like 5 feet high.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. So you just dashes again, and that's my turn.
Okay. So, it is now Careless's turn.
First, get out of the vortex. Should be able to make that jump. Right.
Again, if you have a running start, then you have a much better shot, easier chance.
I think I can get over to this platform. So, get a running start, gallop, jump over here, and then do the same again. Get up here. 45, 50, now let's take the arrow and shoot the bird.
Okay.
Oh, not the arrow. What am I talking about? 14.
That matches.
Alright, damage. That was minimum damage. 7 in total.
7. All right.
And shoot again. Another 14. That's what that does. Damage. 9.
7 to 9? Okay.
Yep. Overall, that is 16 damage she took from me.
So you got the Thunderbird's attention.
Scott, do you have any movement left?
No, I actually do not.
Well, you're going to take Fire Embell's turn.
Okay. Okay. I'm not
Actually,
sitting here crashing out.
Hold on. Actually, no, I can move at least one more space.
So, there you go.
Hey, because you parked next to me while I'm in the middle of a Chardelon stride. I was okay. I guess we're doing this.
Nonetheless, it is now Evelyn's turn.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely a lot more in range.
Yep, you can hit him now.
All right then. Obviously throwing, I'm throwing a sorcerer's burst at the drowned wind.
A sorcerer's burst. Okay.
That's the one that if he keeps rolling 8s, he keeps adding damage.
24 did.
24 most certainly hits.
Oh.
Dealing 10 points of cold damage.
10 points of cold damage.
And 1, 2, 3. And that will be my turn.
All right. Okay, so it's the big guy's turn. And that orb gets bigger. It is now the Thunderbird's turn as it flies over towards where you two are. And it engages with you both directly. So, first things first. Yeah, it's gonna try and kill you. So, it's gonna use Bluster. I'm gonna need you both to make a DC 14 strength saving throw as it starts to flap its wings and start blowing a gust at you both. If you fail, you get moved 10 feet away from it.
Careless, what does your aura apply to?
It gives you +2. You should be okay.
Okay, it just gives me a +2 on it.
Yes.
So this was strength. Well, that's only 12.
Do you have heroic inspiration still?
I do. I'm not using it on this. You said 10 feet.
10 feet. 10 feet away
He's
from it.
fine. He's fine.
I'm still fine.
She gets
Yeah.
2, so 14.
She also has a higher strength, so she should have made it without the aura.
Still
Yeah.
helps.
Yeah.
All right, so it's going to reposition itself right here. And you can't do anything after that bluster, can you? Nope, I can do one attack. So it's going to try and attack with its lightning-infused claws on you, Belle.
How much movement did it have left, Kagato?
Let's see. It started here. So that was...
When it moved to that next square, how much did it have? Because Careless's aura counts as difficult terrain.
Oh, that's
You're
right.
It is flying, though. Does that apply to...
The aura, it is a 10-foot all around him.
It's an aura. Okay, it's
Yeah.
not just the ground he threatens. Okay.
All right.
See, that aura extends from Tempest as well.
It does, because they're together.
Nope, it doesn't have enough movement to do that. All right, never mind then. So, next up. Oh, wait, it's attack. So it can only attack Careless. Probably not going to because it's a very low attack, but nope. All right, so next up is Mr. Wind over there. So it is going to drop concentration on that. And it's going to instead... Oof. What can you do? Well, we're certainly going to find out, aren't we? Okay. Well, it's going to start trying to throw balls of wind at people. Chase is going to aim for you again. Oh, that actually might do something. That is going to be a 27 to hit. You'll take 17 bludgeoning damage. And it cannot reach Anaran without there being a disadvantage, so it's going to attempt to attack Akira with disadvantage. Oh, yep, that's going to be an absolute miss. Yep. All right, yep. Misses Akira, and that is it. And so we're at the top of the round. Kaylee.
So do you have a plan on how to drop his concentration, Joel? Chase?
Just hit him hard. That's all I got. I don't have.
Okay, gotcha.
They were just saying to anybody with range, hit him hard.
Okay. Is the gust stopped? Like, there's no more draft?
There's no more draft on that island.
Okay. All right. I will shoot the big guy.
Okay.
So I will steady aim. Yes! Hell yeah!
Uh-oh. Was that
Crit
like a crit?
incoming. Yep, that's a crit incoming.
Oh,
Are you ready for this bullshit? I don't know how. Do I
no!
want to use lightning?
It's a storm elemental. It's fine.
Probably don't. Yeah, probably don't.
Yeah. What would work against the storm elemental?
Fire, acid.
That would do extra damage. It's
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think it's weak to anything. Just hit it.
Okay. Well, I can use my acid. Alright, here we go. Oh, I looked away for 2 seconds and you... Are you kidding me?
what happened.
For some reason... Oh, there we go. Never mind. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing to get.
21.
9, so that's 30.
30 plus 33 plus
2 seconds of sneak attack.
Oh my god.
so 33 plus 25 is 58 plus 16 is 74. He has to
So
make a
74
DC.
damage.
Yeah, he has to make a DC 37 concentration check.
Oh. Okay, let's see if he can do anything to stop this.
Well, she already critted, so
Yep, he has no reactions. He has no reactions for that. So Kaylee, you take
I'll just say
aim.
I'll just say that Chase's inspiring words. He's just like, hit it hard, and Kaylee's like, bet, pulls out her bow and pulls it as far back as she possibly can, and fires it at him.
Haley understood the assignment.
All right. So yep, you hit him hard for how much?
74.
74.
74.
Yeah, 74 damage.
All right. That arrow puts a big hole where his arm used to be. So that arm that was holding up that spell is now gone as the spell begins to fall, and it just disappears into the storm as suddenly you feel a tremor that is just massive that starts to shake some of the stone off of some of the platforms that you're on. If this thing actually fully charged and hit, that would have been a massive chunk out of your Spelljammer.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
So, once it's finished reeling back from that, its head comes back down and it reforms its arm and it just roars at all of you. It looks like it's not intending to fight your Spelljammer anymore. It's going to fight you.
Okay. That means our team will be able to fucking fire it back now that its attention is not on defense.
Okay. Belle, it is
That's my
now
turn.
your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Hop to under here. The pass. Okay. The pass. The chicken will take a point of fire. Oh, action to hook shot to here, and then move here. And Theo moves 60 and double moves. That puts her next to Anoram. That's it.
All right. Then Akira, it's your turn.
Birdie's getting shot.
Bird getting shot.
I'm not like this. Yeah, they all hit.
Oof, okay. Bird up.
Yeah, 36 full damage. Yep.
Org. Okay. Owie. Oh god, yeah, he's not looking good. You can see the form starting to flicker in and out, like it can't hold on to its charge quite as well.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. It is now. Whoop. Oh no! Go back. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay, good. Keeps hold of everything. Remembers everything. Good. Okay, it is now. You're dead. Anoran, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Bird looks bad.
Bird looks bad.
Actually in range. Not in range of any of my spells. None of the spells I want to hit him with anyway. Alright, we'll just shoot the bird again.
Shoot the bird.
That's another 14 to hit.
That's another hit. Yeah.
Alright, so max piercing. And another 5. Okay, so 21 damage in total.
Okay, it is still up, but it is looking real bad.
Bird.
Bird. Lightning bird. Chase, you're up.
So no new layer action. Oh wait, already have.
Oh, right. That is. See, since I need to actually probably make that as a thing and put it on here, then yeah. So, all right. Rolling for the lair action. back. So, that portal that is over there on the water side starts to pour out some water. He's back.
Okay. Yeah.
Haley, apparently you just can't keep them down, apparently. Fucking elementals.
Gotta shut the big guy down. Or shut the portals.
You want me to go boom boom on portables?
Go boom boom on portals.
I was thinking it.
Alright.
Maybe. Alright, but that's all the layer action was him coming
Yes,
back?
that's correct.
Okay, so now it's my turn, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And I'm pretty sure the grapple is about 45. Let me check things. 30. There you go. Okay. 5, 10, 15. That should be close. Well, looks like she gets down a little bit this way. That'll be close enough. Pursue to rocket grab, chase, and then bring him over to here.
Okay.
Okay. These elementals are size what?
Let's see. These are size large.
Large, so that's 4x4.
Yes. Oh, wait. No, that is
Or 2x2.
much bigger than that. Oh, they are size huge.
Okay, so 3x3. Okay. So I only have to go that close to hit. Right. 1, 2. Right about. Oh, being a little squirrely with it. No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can hit with that. Okay. Okay, no, in that case. Chase is instead going to go. So instead, Chase is going to dash to jump to here, using his climbing speed to grapple on, and then move himself up.
Okay.
That's 15, then so 5, 10. I'll give him another 20. And 20. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Carolus, you're up.
Alright. Is the bird within range of me real fast?
The bird is definitely within range of you, yes.
Okay, we're gonna kill the bird real fast. So, reincarnate real fucking it. 27 hit.
27 hits.
Alright, slashing. 12 slashing.
That's enough.
Oh, it's gone. Okay.
Yeah.
Hit for the fire then.
Okay. So, it does have a reaction upon death. Overcharge. So, this is going to take up, yeah, it's going to probably hit you. Yeah. So, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity. What was that?
What?
Voltorb, yep. So I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw of 15, please. As it's going to explode and send lightning everywhere in that little area.
Hell, 5.
Just a 5, all right. So this is an AoE, so both you and Tempest will be taking this. So it's going to be...
Never mind.
It is 16 lightning. But either way, it is now dead.
Okay. Running start. Jump here. Running start. Here. And I heal myself.
Sounds like you're doing a lot of math over there.
Yes, I am. Alright, well, technically this counts, so bonus action, I will put 10 HP into Tempest to keep her up.
Okay. So then it will be Evelyn's turn.
Well, same wish as the first.
Okay.
So just burst hit, aim for Drumman.
All right. Sorcerer's Burst is an attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that will hit.
All right. Dealing 13 cold damage.
13 cold. Alrighty.
And that would be my turn.
That is your turn. Okay. So now it is Big Guy's turn. So he angry. So let's see what he will do. Yeah, he's gonna just like final flash. So yeah. As he moves over there, he's gonna hold out both of his hands that start to fill up with a whole bunch of lightning. So just like a lightning bolt, only far, 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 far bigger and stronger. I'm gonna need both Carolus and for Belle to please make a dexterity saving throw of 17 or better, please.
Your aura range is 20 feet?
10.
Yeah.
10? Okay.
So if you failed, that is going to be 31 points of lightning. If you pass, it's only 15. So, that being said, it is now... You're dead. So, your turn. What can you do? Alright. Well, let's see about a whirlwind. Ah, this kind of whirlwind. So, it is going to actually do this over where... No, he can't. He's going to have to move for that. Well, so much for his fancy spot in the middle. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. All right, now he can reach you. So, he's getting a little annoyed with these sorcery bursts. So he's going to create a 10-foot funnel of wind right underneath of you. I'm going to need you to do a DC 14 strength saving throw, Evelyn. Because this wind is going to lift you up.
Oh no. 7.
All right, you are now 10 feet higher in the air and you are restrained. So let me do it. 5, 10. Okay. So on failed save, the target rises 10 feet upward and is restrained for 1 minute. Save ends at the end of each turn. A target restrained in this way rises an additional 10 feet at the start of each of their turns. Another creature who can reach the target can use an action to pull them free of the effect, ending the restrained condition for that creature. The whirlwind ends if the elemental dies or chooses to end it. So yeah, you're going to be rising higher and higher until you drop. I'm sure that's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, because I can still attack.
Yeah. Yeah. Does that do anything to your attacks, though? Your speed 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have a disadvantage. Yeah, so you can still attack. You can still do that. So that's the end of that. So moving on, and that is Kaylee.
Alright, looks like he hasn't moved, so...
Moved a little bit, just to line up a shot.
Not him.
Oh, him.
That'll do it.
Yep. Alright, so I'm going to take out my explosive tip arrow, and I'm going to shoot there.
Okay.
There is no saving, so I just do the 66.
You're basically firing a bomb.
Yeah, it's still gonna hit the elemental.
So that is 20 for the explosive, and then still roll. Six. 20, 32, 39. I think 55.
Hmm?
65. Sorry. So 65 damage to the elemental and to the portal behind him.
What arrow did you use?
So I used an explosive tip arrow.
Okay, so that's definitely siege damage. So that doubles for siege damage. Well, you fire this arrow, and yeah, as the elemental feels itself getting kind of fucked up a little bit, the portal that is made from stone completely fucking shatters and falls apart.
And this is why I only have 2 of these.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Well, we need you to expend another one somewhere else.
Yeah, that's yeah. That's the point.
So, Mr. Water Elemental here is like, can I finally get a turn?
No. Well, if you're still alive, so.
Yeah, that's a good point. So, all right.
Is he still alive?
He is still alive.
Okay.
But he's looking bad because that was a big kaboom.
Mm-hmm.
So,
All right, that's all I'm doing.
Belle, it is now your turn.
All right. So, jump to here, grab the edge, up. There. At the top of the run. I had to move 2, so about there. So by dashing, get to about there. Dash, run through there. As I pass, because we're still picking our positions very poorly in that regard. So as I pass, Careless and Tempest will both take a point of fire.
I take no damage to that. I only take 1 point then.
You're lucky I only rolled a 1. Zeus, I have heard legends of the things you've stuck your bolt in. Try me!
God damn it.
Christ.
Fine. Oh, okay. Next.
Akira, you're up.
And 1, 2, the running start and jumping. I'm able to jump to here.
All right. One big leap, and he is on the Wind Island. Though you are currently not in the vortex.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with just sword.
Sword.
$15.
15 hits.
All right, that's the lowest.
Yep, they all hit. This might be the end of the wind.
$15 slashing. I do not like fucking UI. 4. 11 slashing.
30.
8 4s.
Whoa, getting close.
8 slashing.
46.
Will it be enough?
8 4s.
54.
He's still up.
5 necrotic.
He's not up. Like, You just come up with your sword, just completely annihilate him. But
Oh, good.
news.
I replenished my temporary HP. Thank you.
So the vortex holding up Evelyn has now disappeared. Bad news, she drops now 10 feet. So Evelyn, unless there's any way that you can cushion your fall, you will be taking 2d6 fall damage.
Don't think there is.
Unless you want to burn a parachute.
I don't think I have a parachute.
Everyone has
You've
a parachute.
had one since the beginning of the campaign.
Or since he came up with the idea.
Yeah, everybody had one.
I'm fine with taking damage for now.
All right, you face plant for 7 bludgeoning and you are prone.
Oh no, my temp HP.
Yes, I know. Either way, Akira has brought an end to the elemental of winds.
Is the wind still going here?
That is just part of the island. So yes.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, think of it as it's kind of funneling out of the stone portal there.
Yeah. Okay, that's all I can do now.
All right. So he managed to survive to do something. He's going to submerge into the water. It is now Anaran's turn.
In Primordial. You fucking coward. Okay, well, I am stuck here now. This is where I live. He's within my long range, but I can still attempt to attack him at disadvantage. So I'm attacking the big guy with a bow.
All right.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Alright, so 9 piercing,
One of the disadvantages to being literally the broadside of a barn.
9 cold. So 18 damage in total.
Okay, so that is 9 damage.
Oh, he's immune to cold?
He's immune to the cold.
Okay. Over the Siling, don't use ice magic, he's immune to it. Alright. That is my turn.
Okay. It is now Chase's turn.
Layer action's turn.
Right. Lair action. All right, what are we getting? Oh, well, would you look at that? He's back. Akira, your friend's back. Now it's Chase's turn.
Alright, so dash.
I kind of wish it was the lightning one since, you know, Bell's right there, but, you know.
Chase lands on it. I hope you have good insurance. We just got the thing.
It just roars right in your face. The stench of ozone just wafts into your general direction.
Anaran translates whatever it is.
Fuck you! No, it's just a roar. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't actually say anything. It's just a roar.
Zoo Dash.
No, fuck you. We got 30 payments to make still.
My turn.
All right, it's Carolys's turn.
Hello. Let's make the jump. Well, you just missed me trying to figure out what to do, but that's all.
I mean, before that.
Oh. Wind Elemental came back.
Yeah, not much.
Okay, alright.
The water elemental did dive underneath the water,
Okay.
hiding. Your turn, Sky.
Yeah, still my turn. Sorry, I'm trying to think about what I want to do here.
You can kind of think of this kind of situation as for any Final Fantasy 14 fans, his size technically reaches out to like
Oh, it's the entire map. Or
not
is
the
that
entire
area?
map, like there. So if you're remotely close to him, you can hit him with melee.
Probably because I already used them. So, in this case, dash is
So
close.
really, if you're on one of the grass pieces, like right where it marks there.
That's all I can do. Don't want to waste every fucking resource on the first fight.
Then it is now Evelyn's turn.
I mean, I'm planning on taking a nap after this.
Let's see here. Side. Tap movement. I think that in range.
As long as it's under 48 tiles, then you're good.
Yeah. So, 就是
This wind elemental, well, it's technically a new one, so
it
13 will not hit.
okay. Fine. And that will be it.
All right. So, is now the big guy's turn as he reaches up and grabs what seems to be literal storm clouds and then brings it slowly down upon this little arena. So, we get that. Da-da-da-da-da. Nope, not that size. It needs to be bigger than that. There we go. So, anyone who's currently inside of that is essentially unable to see beyond 5 feet. And it's just rolling with lightning, including now. So everybody currently inside, which is Belle and Carolus, please make a dexterity saving throw as lightning is skirting around all inside, blasting everywhere. It's a 15, by the way.
I barely made it back.
So, if you succeeded, you take half. If you failed, you take full. And either way, you're still essentially blinded by 5 feet. So, that's going to be a grand total of 20 lightning if you pass, or if you failed. 10 lightning if you passed.
And I'll use my reaction so Tempest doesn't get hurt.
And with that, you're dead. And you just came back.
Fun, we're hearing that.
Sorry. That was my
No
fault.
problem. No problem.
Where did he go? There he is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
So you're approaching me, huh?
35, 40. He is approaching. And he wants to fight you. So, what he is going to do is he is going to control the very wind to try and blow you the fuck off. So, I'm going to need you to make a DC 14 strength saving throw or you're going to be knocked back 10 feet. Then again, you're kind of against a bush. Shit, you're not going to be knocked back at all.
I'm not?
I mean, you're against a bush. You're against a thing. So,
Oh, I failed
technically
it.
it's not solid, so I guess it's more like 5 feet for this.
Be in the bush. You would be in the bush.
You're in the bush. He blew you into the bush. Great. Well, you still take some piercing wind damage from that, so that's going to be
Oh,
11 piercing damage.
you're gonna want to move Akira back on there.
Oh, he fell?
Apparently, the bush was
There's
not
no
stable.
floor underneath the bush.
Oh. No floor underneath the bush. I got it.
There we go. That.
Yeah. So, yeah, the bush actually protected you from being blown straight off, but now you're really on the edge.
Wait, he's only piercing damage?
That was piercing damage, yeah.
Well, son of a bitch. How much?
That was 11?
Okay.
All right, well, he tried to blow you off. Didn't work because of his own fucking bush, but a little damage, still fine. So we are now up at the top. Kaylee.
Aw, you little piece of shit. You moved away from the portal. Aw. Damn. Oh well. He saw his buddy and he was just like, nope, 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 nope. Well, let me see. Like maybe. Eh.
You're not going to be able to get both with it this time around.
Damn it.
One or the other.
What's more important? Probably getting rid of the portal is more important, so.
Well, just beating up the big guy would probably end this quicker.
True. That is also true. Oh, I just looked over and I saw this big old storm. None of you mentioned said old big old storm.
Just summoned it like 5 seconds ago.
It was just used.
I really don't want to use my other explosive arrow. I'd rather save it.
Just steady
I'll
aim
just,
and nuke one of these motherfuckers with your just regular damage.
Yeah, I'll fire at the. Actually, no. No, it's good that I'm going after the big guy because I don't know how my arrows would be affected against the wind elemental. I will use acid again. I will steady aim against the big guy.
All right, the Eye of the Storm is being shot at.
29.
29 will hit, indeed, yes.
Five, 31. 56.
Yep, that hits him good. So, another hole. Just poof. As the lightning tries to stitch it back together. However, what's the concentration roll for that?
26.
He might make that.
No, it's gonna be more than that. 50. It's 56. So 20,
Oh, 28.
28. Yeah.
Oh, he might not make that. Come on, natural 20. Nope. So, storm goes away, and now it's looking at you, Kaylee.
Well, I can't move anywhere, so that's my turn.
All right, Belle, it is now your turn.
Lightning stitching him back together.
Yep, it shows lightning is stitching that big hole that Kaylee put into him.
30. Okay,
Not-
these
yeah.
stairs aren't staring.
It's a figure. It's a figure, not an actual thing.
Unfortunately, this is going to require. Oh, that's. Could you step
Failed.
out of there for a second so I can make you
Yeah.
fly? Thank you. There you go.
Raise them up.
There we go.
Yeah, it was because I was I was holding the wrong key for changing height. Okay, well then I walk up to this thing. I mean, it looks important, so I'm gonna punch it. Will a 24 hit it?
A 24 will hit it.
Alright, cool.
I just need to know exactly where you're hitting it.
I ran up the stairs. I'm smacking the. Wait, this is a active gate.
Or active portal. It's a portal to the freaking elemental plane.
Like, for some reason, I'm just the way it's set up. I'm looking at it and thinking statue.
You're hitting probably the column to its right or left. I'm assuming then, Bell.
I guess. Like, I can't think where else I'd be able to physically damage this thing. But that's 13 slashing. I'm not even gonna bother with the poison, but I will bother with 13 slashing, 11 radiant.
All right, the radiant completely goes through. The slashing is completely immune.
Yeah. In that case, second. If that is the case, then
Oh, no.
wait, do I even need to roll to hit this portal at this range? I am smacking an object.
It is an object, so you don't necessarily need to roll for it. Well,
okay.
beat a 10, because if you roll under a 10,
I got
you're
I got an
fumble.
11.
You're fine.
I
you
got
did
an
it.
11, but okay, 7 points of acid as I touch the the column in dissolution.
Okay, 7
Or
acid.
sorry, force.
Force.
Sorry, 7 force.
That's hey, it still works.
the case, I don't know why I thought physical attacks would even matter to that. Okay, in any case, with where I am relative to this thing, yes, I can out. So I'll throw Topaz at the big one.
Topaz is coming out. The sword or the dragon?
The sword.
The sword, got it.
Will a 25 hit him?
25 will hit, yes.
And 8 points.
8 points, okay. 8 points of what?
Slashing.
Just slashing? Alright. I couldn't remember if I gave her some kind of element or not. So, yep, just slashing. Alright.
Okay.
So, put a little tiny little gash in him with the magical slashing. Just opens it up a little bit and goes, ah!
Alright, right here, distance of... Who's next?
It is Akira. So, Akira, you're in a bush, but you're otherwise fine. And you are just on the outside of that vortex. And I just realized that that is close enough for you to attack without being affected by said vortex. I probably should have had him be a little bit further back. I will remember that for next time.
If he survives next time.
That's a good point.
I think my lowest one is a hit.
That's a 22, I think I saw.
Yeah, 22.
They all hit.
Alright. Oh, what? One, two, three. 1, 2. $25, 33, 33 slashing, 11 force, 9 necrotic.
11 and 5. Yep, he is still alive. He is... The wind is a little less turbulent, kind of signifying that he is suffering from the bloodied condition.
Okay, if he... Damn, if I knew that the Krog was resistant, I would not use that. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. If he doesn't attack or magic attack, he takes extra. And bonus action, since it's been a while, I'm not keeping track of time. Refresh and jump again, and that will be it.
Okay. So it is now... Ah! You're back! So... Right now, you can see the giants back there, the Eye of the Storm, having a hand aimed towards the big the lake of water, as he seems to be guiding it over. There's a whole lot of rain that begins to form right behind both you, Kaylee, and Anaran, as that rain starts to form and look very familiar. He also looks no worse for wear. It seems his time inside of the water healed his wounds.
Oh look, Anaran can hit something now. In close range.
Finally.
So, what it's going to do first, now that it's over there, because it used the Waters of Vitality last time, so yeah, we're going to do the Scalding Steam. So, each non-elemental creature within 15 of yep, so that's both of you. I'm going to need both of you to make DC 15 Constitution saving throw, because he is going to burn you with boiling water.
15 feet? Kagato, we're farther than 15 feet away.
Oh, let me move him.
There you go.
All right.
What's the saving throw again?
A 15 Constitution saving throw, both you and Kaylee.
Oh, wow. 25.
Oh.
Don't worry, I got a 10. You still hit me.
Yay! I can do something. Okay, so Kaylee, you will take 17 fire damage, and you are now blinded until the end of your next turn.
Oh no.
Anaran,
My temp.
you take 7 fire.
3 fire.
You take 3 fire. And that's it. Okay, so he got to do a thing. It is now your turn, Anaran.
You should not have come close to me. I am in a very bad mood. I really do not care for your nonsense. Okay.
Just gives you a gurgling roar that just smells like ozone right up your nose.
$29 to hit.
29 will hit.
He takes 41 points of necrotic as Anaran just touches him.
Oh, yeah, that hurts. So you see one of his watery arms just burst off and turns into rain as it's just swept off into the storm.
Poke it at that ball! You fucking mangy animal.
Well then, I guess that means it's now Chase's turn.
Yeah.
Unless there's anything more that you can do.
No. Well, Anaran will just be like, here.
I'm eventually going to not let you take your layer action, Kagato.
Fuck it, you're right. Look, you gotta remember, I just learned of this thing, and it's not actually in the initiative roll.
I know.
You can't stop legendary actions.
It's layer actions.
Layer actions.
And he meant he would stop reminding him to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that too.
Alright, what's this one gonna be? Will we have a return of it? No. So, this one is going to be Dagger Rain, as the very rain that is coming down on all of you is going to essentially come down much faster and sharper. So, everybody, please make a DC Wisdom save of Dexterity of 15 or better.
Wait, wisdom or dex?
What the
Dex.
fuck? Okay.
Did I say Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Yes.
I have no idea why I said a Wisdom saving throw.
All you have to do is not believe in the knife and it can't stab
No, I
you.
could have sworn I said a DC saving throw. Huh.
Okay.
My brain is mush.
What's the DC?
15 Dexterity.
Okay, I will arcane deflection, so I don't. So I save.
Alright, so if you failed, you will take 13 piercing damage. If you passed, you will take half that for only 6 piercing damage. However, all of the grass is now saturated and soppy. It is now difficult terrain for the next round. it's Chase's turn.
Alright. So I only have to be within range. I do have to take a couple of steps forward. Oop, that's not the person control it yet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. That should be just close enough. Alright, Chase switches to rifle and shoots a vengeful blade shot at the Eye of the Storm.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21 will hit, indeed.
27 piercing. 8 necrotic, and if he makes an attack this round, he takes another 3d8 necrotic.
All right.
Oh, right, and there was a... Yeah, we won't use those rounds right now. Alright, so that means it's Sue's turn. She's going to take a shot at the wind elemental because it's right there. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
14 points of force.
14 points of force. Not looking good.
Right. She does not stand on the ground, so she will move back 15 feet, and that'll end my turn.
All right, that brings us to Carolus.
Okay, so... Yeah, he's going to cast a shatter at this portal over here. Try to break it apart.
Okay.
So, 2nd level shatter. Here it comes. Will it do anything?
It automatically fails the saving throw.
17 damage.
So that's going to be 34 damage. And then with the little bit that... All right, it's still standing, but it's heavily cracked and damaged.
Okay, so, yep, well, that's all on you on your next turn. Bonus action, the horn is going to grow a bit, and it's going to cast Cure Wounds on myself and give me some HP back.
All right, make use of the horn.
All right, I got 25 back in total. Better than nothing.
Now that was a bonus action that you were able to use that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I did.
Just be sure.
And just close.
Remember, it is difficult terrain, so each step is 10 feet.
Yep. Which is more than okay.
All right, so you're up there, which brings us
to... Wait. Why does he get to do it as a bonus action? Cure Wounds is an action.
That's a good question. That's why I asked him if it was a bonus action, he was able to do that.
Hold on a second. All right.
I think you're thinking of lay hands.
No, he's thinking of healing
I'm
word.
Thinking of something else. No.
Healing word. What are you thinking of?
Whatever, doesn't matter. Just get close. Well, since I don't have to heal, let me just strike the fucker then.
You cast a spell.
You already used Shatter. Your action is over.
You're right. Fuck. Go.
Do you get
Yes.
get your surge back on a short rest, right?
Yeah, but I don't think we're gonna be getting it.
It's going to take at least 10 minutes to land.
Fine. Surge.
I already said I am taking a nap after this.
Surge. Strike. 25 to hit.
You used action surge?
Yes.
All right, 25 hits.
Flashing. Let's roll that 2 real fast. I do not know how this layer is. This setup, this UI is not great. Okay. 4. 16 slashing. And 8 fire. So 24 in total.
24 in total. Okay. So you're starting to notice that this thing has lots of different holes in it, some big, some small. The lightning is desperately trying to stitch it all back together, but it's taking a lot more of his power in order to take care of all of them at once. In other words, he's healing slower.
One thing does kill. Wait. 15, please?
A 15 will not hit him. You're close.
Now we're gonna get it back anyway. Inspiration. Swing it again. No, doesn't fucking matter. That doesn't hit. But it's a 12. And I pretty much my turn. Pass it off.
All right. So it is now Evelyn's turn.
Okay. Now I'm taking half a bit in the way of choices.
Yeah, now you have a little bit more than just one target.
Alright, gonna send a sorcerer's burst at the water one.
All right.
Mm, 17 to hit.
17 will hit it.
Dealing 12 points of acid.
12 points of acid to the water. Now he is the equivalent of bloodied, as you can see that his he's trying to grow his arm back. It's not growing back.
Oh no, he's dripping.
I mean, he is dripping, but so is everybody else.
That'll be my turn.
All right. So, big guy's turn, who is having some struggles now as people are playing with his toys. So, let's see. Carolus is just right on the edge. Does he have something that can knock people around? I don't think he does. He does not. That's fine. That's okay. I can deal. So instead, he's just gonna do. He's probably gonna just start smacking people around with his hands then. So yeah, he's gonna just ball up his fists and then just bring one down on top of Carolus and the other one down on top of Belle.
14 points of necrotic for attacking.
Ow, that's right. That's okay. We're fine. All right, so first off, on Carolus. Careless, I swear to God, I'm never going to give adamantium armor to anyone ever again. A 20 to hit. It's a critical, but it's not a critical. Why couldn't that have been on Bell? Anyway.
Hey, it's just doing its purpose.
I know. I'm just a little salty that 2 crits went uncredited. That's fine. This might actually do a decent amount of damage, though. That's 23 bludgeoning, and... Oof, I think this is going to be good. That's 26 thunder.
Oh, that knocks me out.
We got a knockout! First time in a while, actually. The other one's coming down on you, Belle. $27 to hit.
Bell.
Yep. Didn't realize I was muted. Yeah.
All right, so 27 hits you for 23 bludgeoning and 23 thunder.
Bludgeoning, 23 thunder. That into elements. So that 20, I don't know why I hit the wrong button there, but 23 thunder halved is 11, I want to say.
Yes, it's 11.
So that and you said 23 bludgeoning?
23 bludgeoning and 23 thunder.
Okay. Well, that activates contingency, because that would have dropped me to 0. Which triggers a 5th level false life.
Yep, which he had told me that he had beforehand, so I already knew.
Let's see. Plus 4 and... So that's 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 25 is 33 temp hit points. And then I take 23. Okay. Okay.
All right. That's the end of its turn. The storm element, wind elemental is looking bad. And, well, if he tries to move, that's gonna, well, fuck it. Oh, well, he's gonna do his best. And the fucking bushes aren't going to help much, so he's just gonna have to do something else. So instead, all right, he's gonna try his Tempest attack, so I'm gonna need you, Akira, to please make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, 15.
Okay, so this is going to do.
He takes 13 necrotic.
Well, shit. Well, you both trade, so this kills him.
That just means he's denied his second attack.
Oh, he had no second attack. This is a save or shit type of situation. So, Akira, you will take 30 thunder damage, and then that's it, because he can't do anything else because he's dead. That was supposed to do something that he had concentration on, but I guess not. All right. So much for that. And it is now at the top of the round. At this point, you hear...
I thought because I guess before was the damage triggers before the attack happened.
It
Yeah,
triggers because it happened.
Okay, it's just how we.
Yeah, describe... Okay, what was it? Was it Armor of Agathis?
Vengeful Blade.
Vengeful Blade, okay. Let me take a look at Vengeful Blade really quick.
If the target makes an attack or casts a spell before the makes an attack, the attack itself is the triggering effect, not the damage.
Then yeah.
So it hits first.
It hits first, so yeah. That's what I thought. So, Akira, you take no damage. You kill him first. All right then. So, he is dead before he can do something nasty. And it's at this point where you just start to see some activity over at the Spelljammer, as there is what appears to be a cannon that is starting to reveal itself. This is the same cannon that was used before to stop that big fuck you attack from before. You just hear Finian's voice just bursting out saying, "The cannon is ready! Just make sure that he's occupied so we can aim!" So, Kaylee, you're up.
And I'm blinded, right?
You are
Until the
currently
end of my
blinded.
next. Okay.
Until the end of your turn now.
She still knows he's at least behind him. I'm flanking with Anarang, correct?
Yep.
Basically,
So that
what
means
this now
that-
does is that they cancel each other out. Your advantage and your disadvantage
flat-
cancel each other. It's a flat roll now.
Yeah, it's a flat roll. Okay.
But because I'm within
Alright.
5 feet of it, if she hits, that's still sneak attack worthy.
Yeah.
Exactly. 27.
I don't have to see you to
27
shit in
hits.
your mouth.
Alright. Cool. $12 plus 27.
12 plus 5.
30,
That's-
39.
That's still death.
Wait. It's more than 39, but yes.
Yeah, it's still death. And now, with no way to come back because the portal has been destroyed, it is now gone completely.
Anarang gives her a thumbs up.
Yeah, well, that's the end of my turn, so she sees that. I
Oh,
did it! I hit him!
You got it.
Yay! Let's go beat up the big guy.
You still have your movement.
Yeah, I can, go here. Do this.
I mean, she can hit him from just about anywhere.
Oh, that's true. I already used my action, so.
I think she
I'll
just
just
wanted
stay
to
here.
She just wanted to pull a Cloud Strife and spin her axe around and put it on her shoulder. All right. With that is now Belle's turn. So, Belle, you're hurting, but you're still up. Carolus is down.
Yep. Okay. Bonus action. The superior healing. Carolus heals for 30.
That's an action to give it to somebody else.
Giving it to someone else is an action.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay.
Hint, hint. Use the moment to think.
That he can't do that.
You-
No, you can't affect anybody else while you're in moment of think.
Do not affect or damage any creature or object, yeah. Other than objects you are wearing or carrying, but it would affect him. I can't moment to think it. Alright then.
Bell, just do what you were gonna do. I got him.
Okay. If that's the case, then okay. Then I will, with that knowledge now being there, it does replay this. 5, 10, 15, 5, 30. Out. Here looks like a good spot. I will moment to think, but I am moment to thinking. Use the portable hole to summon a ballista.
Okay. So first off, I will apologize and remind that the ground is currently bad terrain. So
That
it's-
only, I mean, that move, that makes me move here. That stops my move here. Then,
Okay.
Like my move speed's still 60, so it
Oh.
doesn't.
Gotcha. So ballista. All right. Let's see.
Right in front of me, aimed right at that gate.
Ah, yes,
Yes,
the
that's-
siege weapon for siege damage.
Yeah, siege weapon. Fuck it. Let's see if you ignore this damage. You stupid piece of shit. Pointed straight at it, like, stop breaking my stuff, I won't break your stuff.
I have to enchant that thing.
8, I believe. Fire in the thing. I mean, I'll just use this for the actual attack roll because I could roll below a natural 20.
Oh. So
Yay,
you,
for more!
you
I
fire this
crit the
thing.
portal.
You fire this thing, and it lands inside the portal, which causes it to collapse in on itself. Some poor sucker in the elemental plane has a fucking ballista sticking out of his ass now.
Enjoy your telephone pole limb. All right then. Don't touch my stuff. God. All right, that was arbitrary shit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 50, 55, 60. All right.
I imagine Fio just flapping her wings at her absolute hardest just to catch up, and she's just going up against hurricane force winds.
I really need to find a way to improve her speed. But it's fine. Like, these larger battlefields do not agree with her.
No.
I'm
So-
built for them, but...
That aside, the Eye of the Storm, still looking like it's stitching up its wounds, once again roars in your general direction. But the roar seems weaker. It seems a little bit more full of gurgles of water. It is now Akira's turn, as the elemental is gone, but the vortex of wind is still there, as well as the portal to the wind elemental plane.
Right? Far I can go. Okay, let's see. Bonus action armor back at this, getting back my 10th HP. Actually, no. I already have 10th HP, never mind. So he's struggling.
But he's the only target remaining, too. Well, technically, there's also the portal.
Okay. Oh, I can't reach him. Damn, that sucks.
You put up the go move distance.
Nah, I can't. I still can't reach him. Too far. Oh, I can't reach.
Well, you can take a shot at the portal.
With what?
Oh, you have no action?
No, I don't have a. I don't have. I'm built off of illusions and shit. I don't have shit that does stuff.
You have. Okay.
If you have an action, you can Eldritch Blast the portal. The brain.
Wait, what's the range of the what's
The air elemental portal.
No, I want something. What's the max range of the?
That you can hit him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
There we go. I would say that just barely tickles him. Like, it's right on it.
35. Okay, perfect. I am in range of something. Have him make a dex saving throw of 19, please.
Dex saving throw of 19 from this big guy. All right, we're getting somewhere. Though probably not so good for him. What is your dex? Oh, I imagine that con was your highest one. No, dex is okay. No, I rolled that one for 6.
Okay. Fireball.
Oh, indeed. Yeah, that hits. Full damage.
Oh, that sucks. 33 fire damage.
So basically, the tail part of him completely dissolves from that big fireball blast, and now he's looking really bad.
And I cannot do anything else, so that will end my turn.
You guys might actually be able to beat him without needing to use the cannon.
I mean, I can do something else, but I'd probably rather not do it, so.
Do whatever it is you want to do. It is now Anaran's turn.
Anaran is back to the same nonsense he was before, of I can't move any closer. Except, as far as here. Anaran can't jump very far. But he'll just shoot the eye of the storm.
He'll angrily glower at it.
Oh my god! Old man yells at Cloud.
This was Cloudy and Eye of the Typhoon.
Yeah, fuck you guys too, you know? $16 to hit.
That hits him.
Yay!
He ignores the cold damage, right?
He does.
Alright, so 15 piercing.
Is that enough?
That's enough!
Oh my
He had 14!
Old man was very effective at yelling at Cloud.
No! You have options. You can kill it yourself. You can order the cannon to be fired. You can do something or other. You're ending this fight. What would you like to do?
In Primordial, he says, "Stop blowing holes in my ship!" Pulls back an arrow, finds whatever the fuck would count as a core, and then just pierces it.
Oh god, I'm faint from that. That was super effective. So, essentially, as he is weary and barely holding on, you can see what appears to be a core that is an eye that you are very familiar with. As you fire, and it pierces that eye, as with one last final roar, this elemental completely shrivels up and fades into nothingness, bringing with it all of the really powerful tempestuous winds and lightning. It is still very stormy, but is no longer anything that is considered to be a real threat.
And stay off my lawn! Alright, we're done here.
I'm taking a nap now. Good night.
The wind elemental returns.
Go home.
The wind elemental leaves.
I'm about to say, if you want me to bring out Spirit Trial, I will.
The other portal he just sucks into itself like an Ouroboros, and it's just
He
gone.
walks out, sees that everything has gone to shit, gets told to go the fuck home. He's like, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Dude, let me just close the door for you, too.
And that, everyone, let me hold on.
Return.
Change.
Somebody still had some regular healing potions. We'll shove one of those down Careless's throat so he gains a little bit HP back, and we'll get back to the damn ship before everything falls.
You can return.
Well, the horse can technically carry him back. The horse is still alive.
So, those elementals were keeping these islands afloat.
That's why I immediately said, "Scoop, scoop, return."
You're
time to wake up, Careless.
You're putting him in the portable hull. Got it.
Yeah, we don't have time to get him up because I figured these islands were going to start falling.
They're falling.
Yep. Chase
Yeah,
is just,
that's
Sue's
why
just gonna
scoop
pick,
up Ballista, scoop up him, run.
Yep. So you're just gonna pick up Chase and just fly him over.
I didn't do anything. I gotta go back.
Yeah,
So
we're
we'll also-
working on your
so we'll-
cardio after this because you're in trouble for that.
So one by one, these islands begin to fall as you all scramble to run all the way back, having to leap further distances than before since some of these little platforms had to disappear. Some of you might have even needed to get some assistance. Somebody might have even had to carry you. Who knows? But it was a much more egregious way back than it was on the way forward. When eventually all of the islands are now completely gone. At least the ones that you were doing battle on.
Okay. To self, I need to figure out some sort of energy shield to avoid this in future events. Got it.
So, should I
look,
fire
I
the
did my
cannon or?
No.
Save the energy.
I was really wanting to fire the cannon.
Save the damn energy!
No.
You can fire it later, Finian. We still got a lot to
Wave
go.
motion cannon seems to take a lot out of her, anyways.
She's fine, aren't you? There's just silence.
Stop pushing my co-pilot. I push my co-pilot, not you.
Okay.
Let me get you back down there. Hold on.
Yeah, I think we have a few
Now we
spare.
can wake. Now we can wake Carolus up so he can immediately go back to sleep. And
Yeah, I
Okay,
think
yeah.
we have a
Wait.
few. We have a few spare regular peeling
No,
potions.
don't even bother with that. Just basic for little cure.
The storm begins to settle a little bit to where there's no rain. There's still a little bit of thunder. There's still a little bit of lightning. And there's still a little bit of wind. But it's not nearly as bad as it was before, allowing for the Spelljammer to have a much more safe travel. And that is where a forest can be spotted right below you.
So short rest, everybody.
although if we have that online, just need to check something.
That's not. That did not do what it was supposed to do.
Careless. Chase. Evelyn. Haley. All right.
I have a question.
Yep.
How far away was it? Like in the immediate aftermath of that fight? How long ago had we dropped off Boltov?
I would say it's been about an hour. We'll have to
Is that
speed the
general
turnaround for like
area-
30 minutes.
Now, is that general area technically within range?
Of what?
Or the wave motion cannon?
We're not blowing up the. We're not blowing up the spot he's at.
What the fuck?
Oh no, you misunderstand. I'm not thinking nuke him. I'm thinking he's so worried about dying. Well, whatever is big and nasty over there, fire it that way.
No.
No, it's out of reach. You won't
Okay.
be able to properly aim that far.
I was thinking just have, but that what the fuck was what I was thinking his reaction would be. Just a nuke comes out of nowhere and saves his sorry ass.
Oh, God. I can imagine how badly that could have gone. Either way, you have all successfully dealt with the welcoming committee, as you are now on the descent down in order to find a parking spot for this massive-ass thing. And there is one place that looks safe enough, because everywhere else is pure fucking water. And that would be the forest. But you all crash land wherever it is that you want to.
Yeah. Find us our best landing spot for the forest. If that's all we can make the approach on, that's all we can do.
Yep, because I will say, just to kind of give you a little bit more of an idea. So Tsunami can see this, and technically since he's connected, Finian can see this, but he pulls it up on the screen for anyone else to see. And what this entire area essentially looks like, there is one piece of land that seems to be relatively undamaged, although the trees and the like all look rather dead. Life does not seem to exist there, not in any massive capacity. And all surrounding this forest island are ruins. Some that are sticking out of the water quite a bit, others by just a little, but it's just ruins and debris of buildings and towns and other structures that look very similar to the Sealy Court, just a different flavor of colors and designs. This is the fallen ruins of Aurora's old kingdom, completely and utterly destroyed.
Question, Kagato. Would Kaylee recognize us when she scryed in on the owl bitch?
As far as when she did, I remember that there was like a forest there, so yes, this is that dead forest that she would have seen.
Alright, everyone, prep your fucking anti-lights. Blinding strategies. This bitch needs to go down quick.
Tsunami, how you holding up?
She's kind of pressed up against the glass, just her face just pressing into it, just kind of squishing up as she's just kind of clawing at it. It's like, is everyone okay? I'm sorry.
You did fine.
You're fine. You did good job. See, this is what you do when you help us.
I did help?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
that
did
does
help.
feel good.
Okay.
Are we gonna be continuing on? Or
We're
is
gonna
this
be
where we're
wrapping
gonna
up.
call it?
Yeah,
this is
that's
gonna
the
be-
night.
Where we're going to be wrapping up. So right now you have enough time as this Spelljammer descends to get in a short rest, and only a short rest, because in around 10 to 20 minutes in game time you will be officially landing, and then you will be in the middle of the storm. Though it has calmed down, it is still there.
Is there anything that anyone needs Kaylee to do specifically?
Right now, no. Go ahead and go to bed if you need to, bun.
Yeah, I need to head off.
Yeah, it's okay. We're
So-
pretty much stopping here. There's not going to be any real role play. So I know Skylar needs to leave too. So I'll just end it with this. Welcome to the Drowned King's domain, everyone. Next time. Well, next week I think we will be taking a week off because of Bun's birthday. So it's going to be another 2 weeks. But we should be back fully on schedule after that. So it'll be 2 weeks from now, which is good because that'll give me a little bit more time to refine some things. And I will promise not to have an arena where everybody starts out 10 miles away from the enemies too often.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It should be fine.
You're you are a bit more experienced DM, but you still are learning.
Yep. So that aside,
Good night,
thank you all
guys.
very
really
much.
hampered, that only really hampered like one of us.